Hey guys. Happy Friday. Holy moly, what a week, huh? What a week, but you made it. You made it to Friday, Hotties. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, everybody. Ruff and Tuff. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I'm your wolf knight of the eternal dusk, here to protect you no matter what. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. How are you today? Happy Friday. It's so nice to know that I have a weekend ahead of me where I don't have to work as much. Isn't that exciting? I still have to work, just not as much. So that's really exciting. Hi everybody, welcome in. Wolf work never ends, man. There's like caribou that need culling, you know, there's like the occasional bear that tries to get smart. You know, you gotta always be on high alert in wolf work. It's pretty wild. Hi everyone, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday, it's good to see you. Today we're going to be playing Fallout New Vegas. Welcome in every hottie, hi. We are doing a hardcore, very hard, explosives only build. It's good to have you with us. Hi, usually we out for about an hour before we get started. So if you're here for the gameplay only, I will see you in approximately 54 minutes. Sorry, I had to do math. I'll see you in approximately 54 minutes. But otherwise, you're free to stay here and yap with us. Hi, everyone. Hi. No, I don't have to work next week via Santa. Well, I do have to do some work. I'm not associated with the Santa franchise in any way, shape, or form, even though I desperately wish I was, because can you imagine the ROI on that? Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah, it's just that time of year where things get a little bit crazy and they never slow down. Let's see. Let me say hi to every hottie before I get into my ramblings about what happened to me today. Let's say hi to each other, shall we? Hello, Greed. Welcome in. Hi, Fruits. Hi, Soul Striker. Hi, Malkosh. Hi, Basement. Happy weekend. Hi, Kay. Welcome in. Hi, Mr. Overheat. Hi, I hope you've been well. I hope everything's going well. Hi, Kay. Hello. Hi, Legend. Hi, Soul Striker. Hi, Vap. Hi, Fake. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. Hi. Over on the red site. Hi, Pawanan. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Maximus. Hi, Stursky. Hi, Lamoru. Hello, Crazy. Hello, Bap. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Soul Striker. Hi. Hi, Mr. Shrike. Hi, Mailforge. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi, Darnell. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Well, 100 biddies. Okay, good news, guys. I figured out which biddies do the horse heads. I think it's the 50 biddies make the weird disembodied horse heads appear on my OBS. So as long as you don't do 50 biddies, I'll never see the horse head. Thank you so much, Darnell. Thank you for the biddies. That's the dinosaur biddy. I'm starting to get used to it. I hate that I'm starting to get used to it. Hi, Gojira. Hi, Starsky. Welcome in. Hi, Hammer. Hi, Kirtaf. Hi. Hello. Yeah, Fallout Lubega. Hello, Captain. Hi, Pawanan. Hi, Crazy. Hi, Diet. Hi, David. Hello, Plenum. Welcome in. Hi, Ankylosaurus. Hi, Maximus. Hi, VK. Hi, welcome in, Sid. Hi. Hi, Chunky. Hi. Hi, Vormal. Hi, Top Gear. Hello. Hi, Jeff. Welcome in. Hi, Vylett. Hi, VK. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi, Dara. Welcome. No, not the 50. Stop. No. Guys, now they're doing the horses. Stop it. Stop it. Get help. It's Christmas. Stop trolling your favorite anime Bethesda streamer with horse heads. I hate this. Hi, Cloggin. Welcome in. Hi, Plague. Hello. Hi, James. How you doing today? Hi. Hi, Furnace. Hi, Pawanan. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Did I say hi to everybody? Did I give everybody? Hi, Firehill. Welcome. Hi, Nano. Hi. Don't know. Who else? Who else is in here? I'm sniffing. Who else is in here? Who's stinky in here? Laser, thank you for being first. I appreciate that. At least I think you were first. That's what it says here. Thank you so much, Arigato. Yeah, I never should have given them the secret knowledge. Very true. Boss doesn't want to horse around. I don't. I never want to horse around. Hi, Johnny. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, MDK. How are you? How are you? Hi, Crawdad. Stop sniffing me. Why? Why? What do you got bombs on you? Why don't you want to get sniffed, Hotties? Do you got bombs? Do you have bombs on you? Just really sending this algorithm into the ground. Hi, Ultra. Welcome in. Hi, Ankylosaurus. Hi. Dutch Santa rides a horse that does parkour. That's kind of awesome. Wait, how does the horse do parkour without thumbs? That doesn't make any sense. Honestly, I've thought about this a lot. I've put a lot of thought into this. The only way to make a horse worse would be to give it thumbs, I think. I think that's probably the only way you could make a horse scarier to me. Give it thumbs. Maybe 2 tails if you're feeling frisky. But mostly the thumbs part. Hi, T-Mike. Welcome in. Kano, thank you for the gifted. What the heck? Thank you so much for the gifted. Why do we have a hype train already, guys? You're so silly. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Stop. Stop. Give it to the orphans. It's Christmas. Give it to... Haven't you seen A Christmas Carol? You got to give that to the orphans, not me. My soap brand must remain a secret. I see. Naruhodo ne. Think of a horse that takes off its hooves to reveal fingers. Ew, what the what the frick? Ew, gross. Malkosh, thank you for the 1 gifted. Ew, I'm sorry, I'm just reeling about how gross that is. Thank you so much, Malkosh. Arigatou gozaimasu. Actually, do you guys know why horse hooves? Do you know horse hooves are the fingies? Did you know that those actually are the fingies? So, think about it, right? Like a horse hoof, that's the nail. That's the fingernail. Do you see where I'm going with this? The finger bones are fused together. The hoof? That hoof? Its fingers are fused together like a shovel. Anyway. This is why horses are terrible. Bab, thank you for the 1 gifted to Gold Ship the horse. Oh my god, a celebrity. Thank you so much, Bab. There's specifically the middle finger. That's horrible. That's horrible. Are you telling me they run on all four of their middle fingers? Guys, I think horses shouldn't exist. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I know that a lot of people love horses, but I think maybe we should get rid of... I'm just kidding. Horses are great. Horses are wonderful. Yippee! I'm a horse girl. I love horses. Uma musume. Yes. Yes, horse-drawn carriages. Yes, I would have not survived, I don't think, in the eras when we were forced to use, when humans were forced to use horses as cars. I don't think I would have survived. Hi, Dawn. Good evening. Happy Friday to you as well. The fingers are the entire leg? I haven't heard that, Lemur. I really hope not, though. That is correct. That's insane. Horses, but their hooves are spikes. Oh, so like a Warhammer. Like Warhammer. You guys are just talking about Warhammer now. Hi, Queen Mary Moons with Steve as well. Hi, Goomba. Hi. Yeah, my horse hate runs deep. It's true. Sid, what the heck? Thank you for the tip. Thank you. Hey, Orphan Vi. I'm not an orphan. Do you mind if I use the family's cover of the Christmas song in a video? I think you'd have to ask either Gooby or Mims. I think Gooby was the one who mixed it. But if you have the song I did, then yes, feel free. There's a family, me, Tomomi, Gooby, and Daya have made multiple Christmas songs. So if you're referring to the one that was on my channel, but it got striked, then yes, you can use that one. Feel free. MTK, thank you for the what sub to Shadowmere. Stop giving subs to famous horses in my chat, please. Please stop. I don't need horses in my chat. MDK, oh yeah, thank you, MDK. I appreciate that. Streamlabs just popped up. Stop giving it to horses. Give it to orphans. A horse is what got Christopher Reeves. Was that why he got paralyzed? Because he had a horse accident? That's terrifying. That's terrifying. I'm never playing Uma Musume again. I'm putting my hand over my heart right now. I swear to you guys, before a court of law, that I will never play Uma Musume again. Shadowmere's my favorite pony. I keep getting Shadowmere and Shadowfax mixed up. Hi, Legend. I keep getting Shadowmere. I've done this since I was like, I don't know, a kid. Ever since I found Shadowmere in Skyrim, I've gotten Shadowmere and Shadowfax, if you don't know. Shadowfax is the horse that Gandalf rides to aid Gondor during their fight in Minas Tirith. I think it's Minas Tirith. I don't remember, but it's the horse that Gandalf Gondor. It's the horse that Gandalf rides, and its name is Shadowfax. And I think Shadowmere's name is probably a nod to Shadowfax, but also, why would you do that to me specifically? You know I have dyslexia, Bethesda team. Hey, Bethesda Studios Softworks, you know me. You know me. I'm a personal friend of the studio. You know I've got dyslexia. Why would you name it that? That's crazy. Who would win, Superman or a horse? I mean, honestly, we've talked about this a lot. Like, horses are one of the reasons why, like, the majority of injuries, or not the majority, but a lot of the injuries back in the day were from horses, from horse accidents, from, you know, falling off a horse, being crushed by a horse, like, getting kicked by a horse. They're dangerous, man. Ludwig the Accursed is a good horse. The shadow haunts, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, anyway, be careful with horses, hotties. Even if it's like, haha, hee hee, I'm going for a little ride on a horse. Don't. Maybe reconsider. Ride on something that's shorter, perhaps, and lighter, like a donkey. Get some taste. Ride a donkey. I'm fine with donkeys. I'm fine. I'm 100% okay with mules and donkeys. But horses? They are simply too tall. They are simply too tall, and there's too much of them. High danger, yes. Save a horse, yes. Ride a donkey, precisely. What about zebras? Too tall. Hi, Ryu, too tall. Hi, La, welcome in. Yeah, it's about that time for Lord of the Rings watch along. I feel like Christmas and fall is a really good time for Lord of the Rings watching. Blood pudding for Genghis Khan. That's true. Yeah, we did talk about that. Genghis Khan, or at least one of the techniques that the Mongol horde used to stay alive. They would bleed their horses and then make blood pudding out of it. The horse would be alive, obviously. They just give a little blood, and then you make blood pudding out of that. Pretty crazy stuff. I would not make it as a Mongolian soldier, a Mongolian horde soldier, I don't think. I think, if anything, if past lives are real, I guarantee you none of my past lives, maybe I was harassed by the Mongol horde in my past. Maybe that's why I don't like horses. That, you know what I mean? I mean, I fell off a horse three times as a kid, so obviously that's the reason. But if past lives are real, I guarantee you I was not a Mongol warrior. No, I was probably killed by a Mongol warrior. Yeah, Mongols probably hunted wolves, now that I think about it. The Mongol horses were small, though. Well, on average, they were small. That doesn't mean there weren't big Mongol horses. Yeah, fermented horse milk drink. Honestly, I would try it. It probably doesn't taste very good, but I would try it. I'll try the heck out of it. Hi, Spy Fox. Hi. Vylett, you're 8 foot tall. Yeah, but horses are like 10 feet tall. Have you seen a horse lately? They're huge. They're enormous. Also, I don't weigh 1.2 tons. 1.2 pounds, which is a ton. I don't weigh a singular ton like a horse does. Riding horse was part of the 3 manly precepts: horse, wrestling, and archery. Ooh, I like archery. I like 2 of those things. Well, I don't actually know if I like wrestling. I don't know. I haven't wrestled, but it looks fun. Mongols developed some of the earliest form of powdered milk. It was more of a paste. Oh, that's so cool, Laura. What the heck? My new life might have forgotten, but the horses did not. Precisely. Hi, Marco. I'm not an Englishman, I don't think. I don't have any English in my wolf history. I've got French, the Français, got a hefty amount of Native American wolves, you know? Not Twilight, you doofus. Why don't you weigh a ton? Because if you're 8 feet tall, you don't weigh a ton. That's not how it works, hotties. Yeah, the French are really into horses. That's true. I believe knighthood, if I remember correctly, the concept of chevalier, aka the word chivalry, comes from the French word chevalier, which means horse rider, or one who deals with horses, like a horse person, horse guy. So I'm pretty sure the French probably codified, I'd have to look this up on Wikipedia, but the French probably codified the idea of knighthood, like what a medieval knight was. But the concept of a knight probably existed long before the French codified it, you know? It might have been Spain. It might have been Spain where knights started. I'm not sure. All I know is the French in the Age of Empires 2 had OP knights. Yeah, they did. Actually, the chevalier are fascinating as as a historical concept of the chevalier. the chevalier were essentially, so horse-based combat. All right, get your glass. Somebody get me my glasses. I need to explain this to you in the acoustics. Drive safe, Ta. Yeah, drive safe. Try to get yourself a little treat. It's good to see you. So thank you for the glasses, finally. So the French, okay. The French were a military powerhouse around the time horses were a big deal. So before trench warfare was kind of popularized, horses were really powerful. Archers, you know, like, what can you do against a horse? Like, let's think for a second. What do you really do against a horse? Not much. You can set up like a whole entire line of horses charging at you with lances at like 45 miles an hour, heavily armored. There's not a lot you can do. You can set up a pike wall. Pike walls might work. You can set up horses. The horses will just charge into your front line and decimate you because you have infantrymen, right? So you can set up a pike wall. You can try and set up trenches. You can set up, you know, you can do archery. Archery can take care of horses pretty well on average. So the crazy thing is, before, like, horses were the de facto military unit for a long time in Europe because they were that powerful. There wasn't really anything you can do to stop them, except maybe you can get your own horses, I guess, and then charge the horses into each other. But a lot of times horses just kind of run people over. So that was a thing, and up until, I want to say, like World War I or II. I think that was a thing up until World War I, when trench warfare became popularized, when the mechanized vehicle became popularized, when guns started becoming a thing, when matchlocks became better, matchlock pistols became better, you know, when you've got blunderbusses are actually becoming more functional. That's when horses start to phase out of favor. But for a long time, we're talking like from the Crusades, like onward, we're talking, I want to say at least, like, these numbers are probably, I wish Lady Saffron was here, but these numbers are crazy. But like at least 500 years, 600 years, the horse is like the scariest thing on the battlefield, you know? So it's kind of crazy that, moats. Yeah, moats. That's a good point. Moats are probably also effective at stopping cavalry. You dress a guy up as a giant carrot to distract him. I don't think that works. But yeah, so it's genuinely wild to me how long humans used horses as like the thing we're using in battle, in combat. So all this to say, the French sort of, how do I put this? They sort of perfected the concept of the charge, like well, not perfected. I'm sure there were other, you know, countries that did it as well. But in Europe, they were not only the cultural powerhouse for a long time, but also the military powerhouse with the chevalier class, which was a class of people. They weren't nobility. They could become nobility. They could get land. If they did really, really well, they could get landed. But frequently, chevalier were separate from the nobility. Sometimes a noble's son would become a chevalier. But they were trained specifically to do horses and horse charging and stuff like that. So that's where we get the word chivalry. And the concept of chivalry, like the idea of chivalry, is from the French micro-niching into chevaliers during European wars back in the old days. So that's really crazy. Anyway, English longbowmen were famously some of the only people that could, well, not only some of the only people, but they did pretty well against cavalry. The problem with cavalry is they can stand on the outskirts and then they can be way, way, way far away. So like, it's hard to hit them with arrows, but English longbowmen, they had a special way to make longbows that were really effective. I think it was English yew that they used, because yew is a very flexible wood, and English yew is really, really strong. So they use stuff like that. Anyway, fascinating history. I love it, baby. I got all those details wrong, but the crux is there. Yes, officers in World War I did cavalry charges. It's true. For the first few battles before they started rolling mechanized machines out. Hi, guys. Anyway, hi. Hi, Undead. Pigeons were used in World War I and World War II. That's so crazy. Welcome in. Hi. Le Cheval du Zodiac. The winged hussars did it better. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a lot of you know, competition going on. But in the Western world, the idea of chivalry, our idea of chivalry, comes from the French word chevalier and the French concept of chevalier, which is, I don't know, I would love to do like a whole deep dive on what a chevalier was. Of course my katana can slice a horse in half. I don't think it can, guys. I don't think, listen, the many times folded the fine Japanese steel of a katana is certainly powerful, okay? Well, it's precise. It's actually quite a brittle blade in terms of blades, but it is precise. It is very sharp. I don't think you can get through a whole horse. There's a fun graphic novel called Croatia about an English longbowman fighting against knights. Oh, that's interesting, Laura, huh? Hi, Wiki, hi. Hi, Ed, hello. Yeah, the English and the French were fighting for a long time, right? The English, it's interesting. The English had the advantage, the one distinct... All continental Europeans hate this one distinct advantage, and that is an ocean. England is literally an island. So you have to cross the water to land, and that means that you can fortify the beaches pretty, like, essentially it's just like a fortress that you can fortify. The ocean is like one of the best natural barriers that there is. So that is also, you know, that's also a big one. Can't ride a horse across the ocean. Hi, friend, welcome in. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you. Hello. A sword to a tank fight, precisely. A katana can cut through a tank. No, it can't. Shut up. No, it can't. Yeah, to beat the horse, you have to become the horse. Maybe that's the path laid out before me, Hotties. Maybe I've been running away. Maybe I've been doing this all wrong. Maybe instead of getting scared of the horses and saying keep them away from me, maybe I have to become the horse, you know? Yeah, and the English had a great navy. Yeah, they had a really good navy. They had a great navy. They were the fastest. I told you guys this. I taught you guys this. Towards the latter half of the golden age of piracy, the English perfected, they had the fastest reload speed of any cannonball broadside. A broadside is the term when a ship turns and then all of its cannons fire at you. That's called a broadside. And the English Navy, I don't know what they did, probably just trained their guys. They trained their guys to reload the cannons extremely fast, so they could do it twice as often as Spain and France's ships, which was a huge advantage because you could just sink somebody if you're firing twice. It's like DPS. Think about it this way, gamers. The English had better DP. They had faster DPS. They had a buff. They had an attack speed buff, essentially. Let me break it down in gamer terms. The English had an attack speed buff on all of their cannons. They better cooldown cycling, yeah. Why is Poseidon the god of the ocean and horses? Because he's quirky like that. Can't a god man have a hobby? Jeez Louise. They had a good navy. I see what you did there. A navy. They had proper support. Well, they also had their smelting techniques for their cannons were also very interesting and very, very different. Well, not very, but a little bit different. And I guess in a situation like that, every little bit matters. But yeah, English cannons were a bit different. Hi, Bessitu. Hi. In FGC terms, what's FGC? The English had better plus frames. What does that mean? The English had bards buffing their cannon boys. Yeah, maybe. Horses. It was believed horses came from the sea. Ah, so then. Interesting. I thought the English were better at kiting. They were pretty good at kiting. I think the Spanish Armada was actually the fastest, if I remember correctly. The Spanish Armada was widely considered like one of the fastest fleets because a lot of them were made up of the smaller, faster ships. The Armada galleons were very infrequent. The galleons are the big ships that carry a lot of gold and stuff. Those are very infrequent. Most of the Spanish Armada was smaller, not frigates, but there's another word for it. I think it's cruiser. Is it cruiser? They were smaller ships, so they were much faster, and that's why everybody was scared of them, is because they could just like surround you. It's crazy. Coco, hi! Corvettes. I think maybe it was Corvettes. Thank you. Hi, Coco. Hi, welcome in. How are you? Go get some rest, girl, okay? Go get some rest. Thanks for hanging out. Hi. How was Bloodborne? Did you beat the guy? Did you beat him? Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Guys, Coco is sick. Coco Rumi, friend of the channel, Coco Rumi. She's sick right now, so please go give her some love. She's been playing Bloodborne, though, which is absolutely a blast to watch her play. She's doing a pizza cutter build, I think, and sometimes a Gatling gun. Hi, Spartan. Welcome in. Hi, Oath. Hi. Corvette, Chevalier, more French words. The French tend to have more heavy ships. Yeah, I know nothing about the French Navy, to be honest. Like, I know zero. I've never read anything about the French Navy. I assume it must have been okay. Like, it's probably just wasn't as, notorious as the British and the Spanish armadas. Yeah, John Bloodborne. Hi, Raiders. Yeah, everyone's sick right now. Oh, speaking of which, I have to tell you guys. So Mochi, our beloved daughter from my womb, who I birthed from my womb, actual, real, not fake, is sick. She's very sick. She messaged me last night. She canceled her stream because she's very sick. And so we were going to do a drinking / caroling stream tonight. We were going to sing carols and drink. But she's really sick, and I don't think drinking would be good for her, and we both agreed that we should, maybe postpone it. So, the drinking stream will be I think we're looking at New Year's Eve instead, so if you guys want to come hang out on New Year's Eve, Mochi and I will be drinking and singing carols. I don't know, singing something together and talking. So yeah, please go give her some support as well. Everybody's sick. Yeah, she got sick as soon as she's done with finals. It's crazy. I don't know what it is, man. Honestly, I'm of the firm belief that if you are in the same room as a toddler for prolonged period for like 5 minutes, you will get sick. If you're in the room with a child under the age of 10 for 5 minutes, you will get the Black Plague. You know what I mean? Like, especially around this time of year when they've been brewing, basically elementary schools and kindergartens and like middle schools, that's just a brewing ground for illness, for mucus. Yeah, the season of pestilence. Everybody gathered in a small room for hours. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hi, Ravid. Hi. Sing Fallout songs? I don't know about that. We'll see. I don't know if Mochi knows any of those. They're little germ cannons. Yeah. They're little incubators. But yeah. Yes, purge the stagnant miasma from your home this time of year. Actually, have we talked about miasma? Have we talked about the medieval concept of miasma yet, Hotties? Hey, have we talked about that? I don't think we have. So miasma, actually, it's pretty wild. The concept, so before people knew what germs were, I'm sure a lot of you already know this, but before people knew what germs were specifically, thank you for the glasses, beautiful timing, thank you for those. Before people knew what germs were specifically, they blamed it on something called miasma. And they had this belief. I don't know where it comes from. It could be Greek. It could be deeply rooted in Greek. It could be like Sumerian. Like, this belief of humans goes back way before the medieval period, way before the Victorian era, way before any of that. This goes way far back. And it's widespread. So you find it in China, you find it in Japan, you find it in India, you find it everywhere. So it's not just one area. It's like a kind of a widespread common human belief. So they believed in this thing called miasma. It's got a bunch of other names throughout history, throughout other cultures. And miasma was the belief that the air carried evil, or the air carried sickness, and the air could carry death. So different cultures dealt with it differently. One of the ways of, say, let's give an example here. One of the ways for Tudor England, which was, yeah, I said Tudor England was the reign right before Elizabeth I. Her father was a Tudor. At least I think he was. Anyway, so it's around the time of Elizabeth I, right, for context. They believed that you should not, under any circumstances during the winter, breathe the air. The less you breathed the air in winter, the better. So they would basically entomb themselves heavy curtains over the windows, keep the windows closed at all times. And granted, like, yeah, if I was in England in the winter, I would be like, yeah, that air is evil. That's trying to kill me. Because it's cold as heck, right? Hi, Flemdring, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. So the tutors believed that, right? Like they would essentially, when somebody was sick, they would close all the doors, stuff all the window cracks, and it's not a bad idea, right? The cold probably makes you more susceptible to illness, but like the concept of fresh air to them was foreign. It's like the air is evil. The air is carrying the evilness in it. And yeah, like it does make sense, right? Because things are nasty, you know, poop's nasty, corpses are nasty. So, you know, you smell the stink and you start to think as a human, you're like, oh, wait, what if it's the air that's making me sick, right? So, yeah, so like Japan also had that belief. China also had that belief. Everywhere had this belief. And it was only until, you know, I think it's Edwardian, the late Edwardian, early Victorian, might be early Victorian. Early Victorian era, we start to learn about germs and stuff like that, which is fascinating. Anyway, miasma, guys. They thought the Sierra Madre clan was real. Very true, Toxic. Very true. People who think they can't bring their phone into the bathroom. Hey, well, that's a legitimate, hey. Now, don't try to bait me on that one. You can't, hotties, it's okay. Listen, if you bring your phone into the bathroom, it's all right for you to be a nasty little gremlin. It's fine. I don't live in your body. Okay? I'm not the one who has to live with your phone in your body and your nasty little poop fingers on your nasty little poop phone. That's you. That's not me. So I'm cool with it. Like, I don't have to deal with that. If you want to bring your phone in the bathroom, that's up to you. But I simply don't, because I'm smarter than that. Hi, Charlie. Hi. Things are nasty. Hi, Kenshita. Welcome in. A UV phone cleanse. I don't trust UV. I don't trust like that. I can see how getting sick from being out in the cold will make you think that cold air was bad. Yeah, I mean, there's a persistent belief that being out in the cold will get you a flu. But if I remember correctly, there's no correlation to like your immune system being less in the cold. It might be a little bit less. I think the thing I read said it was a little bit less, but it's really not that much. It's not like that's not how the immune system works. Your body is like perpetually at 98.5. You know, it's maybe a little bit cooler sometimes, but essentially your body is constantly, it's like a reactor. The human body is a reactor that's giving off heat constantly. So cold, unless you're like in hypothermia states, it's not going to really affect your immune system. It's 98.6. Well, my body temperature, actually, have I told you guys this yet? My average body temperature is 97.8. My average body temperature is always 97. I don't really hit 98 ever, unless I have like a fever or something. Isn't that interesting? I also read this thing where, I don't know if this is true or not, but it was like a study. And they were talking about how people on average are having lower body temperatures because of the existence of things like antibiotics and vaccines. Your bodies just don't get sick that often, so they aren't as hot that often. Does that make sense? Or they aren't as hot. Pretty crazy stuff. I don't think that's proven, but it is a theory. Yui, hi! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What the heck? Thank you. Yui and DT love Hubert. Yui and DT. Hi, everyone. Hello, milady. How are you today? We were just talking about body temperatures and the idea of medieval miasma. I will protect you from the miasma, milady. I will make our home miasma-proof. Our children will never suffer from the miasma. Welcome in. What did you get up to? Hi. Happy almost Christmas, everybody. Yippee! Happy almost Christmas. Hi. It's good to see you. Today, we're going to be playing... What are we? Oh, New Vegas. We're going to be playing Fallout New Vegas, but not just any New Vegas. We're going to be playing an extremely hard, super hard, evil, hard, fricked up New Vegas. I'm doing hardcore mode, which means survival mode. I have to eat and drink water. And then I'm also doing the hardest difficulty level of New Vegas. And on top of all that, we're not using guns. We're only using explosives, like grenades and landmines and dynamite. So we have an extremely fricked up evil hard mode New Vegas going on today in about, checks watch, 20 minutes if you're interested in that. Hi. Yeah, we were talking about horses. I hate horses, Yui. Are you a horse lover? It's okay if you are, milady. It's okay. It's okay if you're a horse lover, milady. I'll forgive you. You have to take that into account when designing HVAC systems. Oh, really? Yeah, fricked up evil New Vegas for true gamers only. Yes. Let me pin that, actually. Thank you. Thank you, Danger, for that pin. Fricked up evil New Vegas for true gamers only. TM, TM, TM. Do not copy. Do not steal. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, I also have to shill something to you guys today. Friend of the channel, Yina Youngblood, is going to be having her 3D debut, which I've been advertising in the upper right corner for about a week now. So if you guys are interested in watching her 3D debut, it's going to be at 6 p.m. PST, right about when we end usually. So I'm really excited. I'm excited to go say hi, and we'll raid into her and we'll see what she's up to. So yeah, go check her out. It'll be really fun. Yeah. Love conquereth all, even the haunts trauma. No, the haunts trauma is going to be there forever for me, I think. I mean, surely you guys have an animal that you're irrationally scared of, right? Surely you guys have an animal that you're irrationally scared of. You guys make fun of how much I don't like horses. But, like, you guys definitely are scared of something, and you're just not telling me, because you don't want me to make fun of you. Vi is a bit of a boomer. What does that mean, Flatless? Welcome in. Hi. Do you mean the New Vegas boomers? I do. Yeah, I do love the New Vegas boomers. Yina, what are you... Speak of the devil. Hey, Yina Youngblood. What the heck? Why do you still have the freaking caption on your screen? Hey, don't worry about it. Welcome in. It's the star of the moment, everybody. Yina Youngblood. She's having her 3D debut today. Hi, girl. Are you prepping? Are you excited? I'm so excited for you. It's gonna be awesome. The trailer looks so cool. Thank you for the dragon bake. Hi, hyena, welcome in. Hi. Spiders. Yeah, see, you guys have animals you don't like. No, don't love me, milady, you must not love me. My heart is taken by so many other women. Please don't. My heart is already in many pieces. I've given it to so many other women. Do not fall in love with me, please. I'm ready and nervous. Heck yeah, girl. You're gonna crush it. Have lots of fun, okay? Be hydrated. Stay hydrated beforehand. Make sure all your stuff is charged. Make sure all your 3D stuff is charged. Chimpanzees. Okay, now being scared of chimpanzees, I would say, is a rational fear. Because, guys, I don't know if you knew this, but chimpanzees will pull each other. They'll literally pull each other limb from limb. When they're fighting, when chimpanzee clans fight, they'll pull each other limb from limb. Like limbs. Anyway, it's insane. Chimpanzees are really scary. Yeah, monkeys are crazy. Monkeys are absolutely wild. Humans too. No, what does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, gorillas are also really scary. Actually, Yina, did you know this quick fact made me not scared of gorillas anymore, even though I should be. Gorillas, they don't eat any meat. They occasionally will eat. They'll eat meat if they have to, but they're primarily vegetarians. They eat so much green stuff and leaves and berries and dirt and stuff. They eat so much green stuff that they're farting constantly. They are blasting ass constantly. Like 20, it's not just every couple minutes, it's every few seconds. So that made me a little less scared of them. Yeah, that made me less scared of them. So that makes you more scared? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm really full of knowledge, yeah. I mean, Jane Goodall, Jane Goodall is obviously, the most publicized gorilla researcher, but there's a lot of gorilla research out there. But, I think in one of her diaries, she literally just writes, these creatures are so gaseous, or something like that. I don't want them to blast. I got bad news for you. If you've been to a zoo, and if you've been to the gorilla enclosure and gone up and tapped the glass, it's come over and said hi to you, you probably got barded on. I'm sorry. I think it's too late for that. I think you're done for. Knowledge. Yes, that's all the knowledge in my brain. Hi, donuts. Yeah, that's where the miasma comes from. Gorillas. Ripping limbs while tooting is crazy. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? It's... there's another fun gorilla fact, Hotties. You want to know another fun gorilla fact? So women gorillas, right? Let's talk about the gorilla culture. Let's talk about the gorilla hierarchy, okay? Let's talk about how the gorillas organize themselves in a pack, okay? With wolves, there is like a leader. There's a leader pair. There's a leader mate. I don't want to say alpha and alpha pack. You know what I mean? I don't want to say alpha because that's incorrect. They're just called the leader couple. Okay? In wolf packs, it's a leader couple. In gorilla packs, it is the women gorillas. The women gorillas are essentially the social leaders. So what they do is they decide whether or not somebody gets ostracized. They decide whether somebody is accepted into the pack, and all that sort of stuff. The women gorillas, the lady gorillas also decide. There's only one male in the pack at any given time. So it's kind of an anime harem situation, where there's only one male gorilla and the females choose him, right? They choose him. So here's the cool part. You might think like, hey, surely they'll choose like the strongest and the most aggressive gorilla, the strongest, evilest, most aggressive male gorilla to protect them. Actually, wrong. They pick the gorilla that is, on average, lady gorillas will pick male gorillas who are the best with children, the best with little baby gorillas. They will purposely pick not necessarily the most aggressive, in fact, the guy that's actually not aggressive, the gorilla that's not aggressive. They pick the guy that's like the chillest dad, essentially. And it's been proven that they pick that. They select for that. Which is really, I don't know, it's really cute, man. I don't know, there's something about that that's really cute. Now, don't get me wrong, an average male gorilla is still extremely large and will tear you apart. We're not under any illusions here. The weakest male gorilla could tear a car apart, probably with his bare hands. So, but yeah, no, we're not going to get the 100, the gorilla versus 100 Hotties again. We're not going to talk about that. I'm going to sip my water instead of bringing up that old chestnut. Yeah, they picked the dad. Yeah. Oh yeah, and if the male gorilla displeases the ladies, he gets driven out and he dies. By the way, like male gorillas, if they don't find another pack, they die from their wounds because they can't eat and they just die. So that's super awesome. Yeah, if they get driven out, they have to find a new pack or they die. You know so many gorilla facts. I do. I do. I'm something of a Steve Irwin myself, you know. Can a katana cut a gorilla in half? I don't think we should test that. They die of loneliness. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's pack animals. Pack animals really do suffer when they're individualized. Yeah, it's really cute to see the father gorilla playing with his children. Hi, GTT. Yeah, it is really cute. Really cute. I don't know. Also, it's important, right? Like, if you think about it in the animal kingdom sense, like, lions are a really great example. Lions are actually... lions are different than gorillas. They function kind of in the same way, where it's like the females pick the male, and then they'll drive him out if they displease him or they displease her and stuff like that. But the male lion, if a new male lion comes in, he will kill all of the baby lions. That's just his genetic thing. It's like, it's my time. My babies get to live now. And so that's really rough. But it's interesting that gorillas don't have that. They don't have that. Which is fascinating to me. I always knew that Vylett Moonheart was a gorilla. What gave it away? My wolf ears? Yeah, a lion male is a really bad dad. He's a really bad father on average. They're not very good dads. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Anyway, nature, man. Wild stuff. Literally wild stuff. Yeah, gorillas are very nice. So the thing with most wild animals, that's a good point, Francis. We should actually cover this before we end this fun little animal segment. We should bookend this by saying that, in general, I know the internet likes to argue with like, oh yeah, bear versus lion, who would win? Or like gorilla versus gorilla, who would win? Here's the thing. Animals don't fight each other. 99.9% of the time, big, large, apex, huge, strong animals like that do not fight each other. And the reason is because they're gonna probably freaking die. And like, it's not even, here's the thing, like even if you win, right? Like even if a gorilla fights another gorilla and they win, the gorilla that won, You could die from your injuries. You could die from sepsis. You could die from gangrene. You could die from any number of bacterial infections that get into your wounds, right? So it's like you lose. A fight means that you're going to lose either way. Like, there's a very large chance that you're going to lose either way. And so big animals like that, they know that, and they don't get into fights for that reason. There's a lot of posturing. There's a lot of, like, aggressive snarling and yelling and stuff like that. But actual fights are very, very rare. Excuse me. Ryu, thank you so much for coming to Moon Puncher. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. What the heck? Welcome to Moon Puncher. Enjoy those emotes. Thank you. I'm not studying DK to get his banana collection. No, I'm not. Gorilla versus gorilla. My money's on gorilla. Hippo wins all. Well, hippo's a really interesting case. A hippo is like the scariest guy, I think. Your vast knowledge on animal facts has convinced me to join. Thank you, Rhea. I appreciate that. I really like animal. I like yapping about animal facts. I think it's really fun. I feel like I repeat the same facts over and over. So if I ever get like too repetitive, the hotties, feel free to be like, hey, shut up. We've heard this one. Yeah, even if you win, you're injured and you'll probably die. Exactly. Yeah, never mess with a hippo. Unless you're Chunk the bear with a broken jaw. Yeah, did I tell you guys about that? I think I told you about Chunk the bear. Apex predators fight through dueling cards and harsh critiques of their deck composition, and the loser is sent to the Shadow Realm. God, I wish, Hammer. That'd be a great way to solve, you know, conflicts. Just do a little Magic the Gathering type beat. Mosquitoes. Oh, mosquitoes are pretty intense. Elephants are also pretty intense. Elephants don't really fight each other usually. 5 stories only get better the 13th time. No! Please, no. I don't want to be like a grandpa in a chair rocking back and forth like, have you heard this, kids? Hey, grandkids, let me tell you about the gorillas farting again. You love that one. Yeah, Chunk. Let me see. Let me tell you guys. Let me just rehash if you don't know about Chunk the bear. So Chunk the bear, there's something called Fat Bear Week on social media, which is when the park rangers and the scientists that tag bears in large national parks across the United States, and I think also Canada, they will track and take pictures of the big bears, and as they get bigger during the fall, because bears tend to pack on lots of weight for the fall in order to hibernate, right? You got to make it through the winter. So they take pictures of those really big bears and they compete. They basically are like, oh yeah, this bear weighs this bear weighs this bear weighs this. Who is the fattest bear? And it turns out this year, one of the, I don't know if Chunk ended up being the fattest at the end, but he's probably sleeping right now. Chunk the bear was a bear who started off very small during the summer season, and he got his jaw broken in a fight. Which is really, really, really bad, right? And typically a bear, if a bear's anything gets broken, they're gonna die, right? Unless it, you know, because even if it does heal, if it heals wonky, you're not gonna be able to run as fast after animals, after, you know, prey and stuff like that. So you will eventually die. Even if something heals, you could die from it later in the animal kingdom, and that's how it is. But Chunk got his jaw broken, and so his lower jaw, you can look him up, he's Chunk the fat bear. His lower jaw just sort of flaps around. So it got broken off, the beneath portion got broken. So it looks like a flap of bone that's just like flapping around. Like he kind of looks like a Muppet, except the Muppet's bottom jaw is like really loose and flappy. But the crazy part, the comeback story of Chunk the bear, Chunk, even though he's got a broken jaw, goes on to pack on something like 500 pounds. During the fall season, even though his jaw is broken, like it heals, like it's healed. His jaw's broke and it healed, but it didn't heal back in place, so it's just flapping around. But even though he's just got a little bone flapping, he put on like 500 pounds. Yeah, he's on that grind mindset, exactly. This guy's will to live is crazy. Yeah, absolute unit. So basically, Chunk was one of the biggest. They say he was over 1,200. No way. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can show you. I really want to show you how Chunk the fat bear. I want to show you what his jaw looks like. It's not as bad, honestly. Oh my God, he is huge. Holy moly. Yeah, his jaw is actually kind of cute. It's actually kind of cute. Wait, there's a before and after. Oh, but it's the resolution quality is garbage. I mean, it's okay. It's fine. All right, let me show you some chunk pics. It's time for chunk pics, everybody. Gather around. Okay, so here's Chunk. Do you see how he's got a big old scar? That's from where the fight was. But do you see like his jaw? Let me make it a little bigger here. You see that? It's kind of like sideways. So it's not like, it probably doesn't hurt anymore. Here's another pic of Chunk. He just looks a little wonky, that's all. God, I love him. And then there, let me show you the before and after. Let me show you the before and after. It's kind of small. So that's him at the start of the summer. And that's him at the end. Jiminy Christmas. Holy moly, how big was he? How big was Chunk the Fat Bear? Tell me. He was 1,200 pounds. He ate 50,000 calories a day. 50. And then 3 zeros after that. Oh my God. Holy. 50,000? Big boy, yeah. So that's Chunk, everybody. That's Chunk. Broke his jaw and started living the dream. I mean, think about it. Use your heads, hotties. You don't need a lower jaw to eat salmon. You just swallow that baby whole. You don't gotta chew. Oh my God, that's crazy. Yep, 1,000 at an estimated 1,200 pounds. He lives in Alaska's Katmai National Park, if you're curious. Wait, there's a Katmai Bears wiki. Wait, there's a Wikipedia. Hold on. You guys can go look at the Wikipedia for Chunk. He doesn't have any known offspring yet. But he was darted and they got his genetics, so that's good, I guess. He's only 2.5 years old. He's not even an adult. Oh, he was a sub-adult in 2007. Okay, got it. Oh my God, this Wikipedia article goes on forever. No chunklings yet, I don't think. No chunklings. Oh, this Wikipedia is surprisingly in-depth. People are like tracking this little guy. Oh, you want to see him? Do you guys want to see him pre-jaw? Actually a very handsome lad. Oh, of course it's a WebP file. Okay, when does he get his scar? Okay, he's living his best life in 2020. Oh, he gets his... Oh, his scar is from 2022. So he got his broken jaw. This Chunk is a fighter. Chunk gets into fights. He got his scar in 2022, and then he got his jaw broken in 2025, this year. That's crazy. He's getting into deadly fights once every 3 years. We gotta help Chunk, guys. We gotta get him to anger management, dude. We gotta stop Chunk from getting into fights, man. Chunk throws paws. Yeah, apparently. They've got Chunk's home movies? What does that mean? WebP hate, yeah. Chunk is very famous and important. Yeah, he is. I love Chunk. He's very inspirational. Hi, Zix. Welcome in. Yeah, I love him. Anyway, that's Chunk, guys. I aspire to become like Chunk. I'm in my before era. I'm in my Chunk before era right now, but someday I'll be in my Chunk after era. You just watch. Chunk doesn't start fights, he ends them. True. I mean, who knows what happened to the guy that broke his jaw, right? 50k calories of salmon is like 60 to 80 pounds worth of salmon. That's wild, right? That's crazy. Hi, Otosan, welcome in. Huh? Yeah, grizzlies are very territorial. That's true. Brown bears Brown bears are very territorial. There's a video on there of him and his well, don't watch it. Why are you watching it, hotties? Don't watch the private home vid. Stop. Don't just because it's on the internet doesn't mean you have to watch it. Give him some privacy, man. Chunk's a legend, dude. Give him some privacy. Anyways, Fallout New Vegas. I like to think that on the flag of the New California Republic, that's Chunk up there with 2 heads. I must have all the salmon in a 10-mile radius. True. Very true and real. Anyway, guys, your yapping time's up. I just yapped to you about fat bears and gorillas for 50 minutes. Did you enjoy it? I sure hope so. Whee! Alright. Hi, guys. Hi. Alright, let me put up... Oh, and miasma. Yeah, we did talk about miasma. I forgot about that. We keep the bandicam.com up. That is a good look. Crazy! What the heck? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you! I hope you're saving some of that for Christmas. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Arigato. If you guys got a gifted, be sure to say thank you, okay? Say thank you to Crazy. Thank you, Crazy. Okay, it's New Vegas time, everyone. Time for your punishment. Haha, it's time for you to watch me play video games. Where did I... Oh, there it is. I found it. Let me turn on my Let me turn on my wall hacks, actually, before I start the game. Let me turn on my wall hacks. No, there are controllers connected. There you go. Alright, wall hacks on. Let's do it. I totally forgot where we left off, Hotties. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not the faintest sausage where we left off. New Vegas. There we go. And then New Vegas audio. Where's that audio? There it is. Wait, is that it? Can you guys hear it? Oh, you can. It's very loud, sorry. Game capture. Guys, I've streamed for 1,200 hours. I'm really good at this, I promise. I'm really good at OBS, I swear. Da-na-na. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Jerry A. Bomb, he's a level 10 ne'er-do-well. Yes. Alright, so... Why do I start over encumbered? Alright, good start. Welcome, hotties, to Fallout New Vegas. Hardcore, very hard difficulty. Explosives only. Explosives only. Alright, let's save. Actually, no, we just loaded. What am I saying? Hi, everyone. Hi. This is our beautiful boy, Jerry Bomb. Isn't he a sight for sore eyes? He just strolled out of the Tops Casino after taking out his mortal enemy who shot him in the head, Benny. Benny may have shot us in the head, but we returned the favor by putting a plasma grenade in his pocket on the casino floor. As you can see, we are crippled. Our legs are crippled. It's fine. We hit ourselves with our own grenade. Our strength is 4, our perception is 8, but it's boosted right now. Our endurance is 5, charisma is 6, intelligence 4, agility 9, and luck 7. And we're maining most of the time explosives. Sometimes we use a golf club if there's like rad roaches that I don't really want to spend an entire grenade on. I'll use a golf club, a 9-iron. But other than that, we're using exclusively landmines, grenades, dynamite, plasma grenades, pulse grenades, anything that's got the name grenade on it. We can also use a grenade launcher, which is really exciting. And the ammo for that is 40 mm, which refers to a grenade. So we're also doing lockpick. We're trying to do some lockpick. We're doing some sneak and explosive, and those are our 3 big ones. The reason why we chose sneak is because we want to live for longer than 2 seconds. An explosive build doesn't really benefit from just standing in open combat. Sneak kind of helps us get the drop on people. And it also lets us put grenades in their inventory. But yeah, that's the build so far. Here's some of our perks. We had to take, unfortunately, we had to take intense training. I don't usually take intense training because it's a waste of a perk. But we had to take it for intelligence 4 so we could get comprehension, so we can get twice as much from skill books and from magazines, which is really important early game. Yeah, the big iron. Why do I start over encumbered? Because I'm a real gamer, true. It's a sign that this run comes with a lot of baggage. Oh my god, not only are both our legs crippled, but we're over encumbered, so we are super slow. This is awesome. We did blow up Volpez and Colta over there as well. Volpez and Colta tried to get cheeky with us, and we blew him up too. So we will not be seeing Volpez in this run any longer, which is not usually the way I do things, but it felt right for Jerry Bomb. This is the fastest Jerry's ever gone. Hey guys, did you know I'm crippled and I should find a doctor or use a doctor's bag? Thanks for that. Anyway, victorious over his arch nemesis who shot him in the head. He's finally free of his revenge. Now what will Jerry Bomb do with his life? Who knows? Is it swagger in his walk or crippled limbs? Yeah, nobody knows. He's doing a cool dance move. He's marching through Jello, yeah. Jerry when he's coming to get you. Yeah, guys, you see this walking towards you. What do you do? Be honest. What do you do? Personally, I run away crying and screaming for help. Oh my god. Both of his legs. Not just one, but both of them. Anyway, hello, Victor. I return. Hi, Lemon. Welcome in. Hi. He's walking through a pool. I've never seen him here before since I usually take him out at Nipton. Ah. Yeah, Volpez is actually really interesting. I keep him alive until the very last battle so that I can shoot him. So I can, you know, take care of his bonds. I'm back. Daddy's home. Daddy's home, everyone. Power walking should be sufficient. Yeah, honestly, we're an explosives build. You know, we don't really need to run. We don't really need to, you know, dodge. Like, there's nothing to dodge, really. Hey,
where to, partner?
I would like to go to my, I'd go report to Mr. House. I'm not healing my legs on purpose. I want Mr. House to see how dedicated I am. How dedicated Jerry Bomb is to pursuing what he loves. And what he loves is putting grenades in people's pockets and blowing them up. Oh, we actually do go faster this way. Like horizontal. Here's horizontal, then here's forward. Maybe it's the same, I don't know. Alright, Mr. House. I've dragged myself back to the lucky 38 with 2 broken legs. What do you have to say?
So, Benny has been handled, and you've recovered the platinum chip. Let's have it.
So, you can do something really funny here. Oh, we can't save. I'm gonna show you guys. You can piss Mr. House off really bad. Not so fast, Mr. House. We need to discuss payment.
Our terms were clear. Now that you have the chip in your possession, any attempt to renegotiate payment would be tantamount to blackmail.
I have some questions to ask first.
This is not the time. Kindly hand over the chip.
Why do you want it so bad? So he's gonna explain what is going on with the chip, but there's a reason why he's really impatient to have the chip. Hi, Duns. Hi. Hi, George. Yeah, we're keeping legs broken to bond with House. Rage bait him. Yeah, I'm rage baiting him. Jerry Krabog Bomb. Doing the Jerry Bomb remained a popular dance in the American Southwest for over a generation, even though Jerry Bomb himself was considered history's greatest monster. What a eulogy. Thank you, friend. Hi, Olaf. Hi. Yeah, him going full crash out is really good. I'm not going to give you the chip.
How shall I put this? Delivery of the platinum is non-negotiable. I invite you to think carefully about what you do next. Standing alone before me, surrounded by my heavily armed Securitron guards.
Attack me and you risk destroying the chip.
By the time I was 30 years old,
Starts going on a rant immediately.
and ran a vast economic
Immediately starts going on a rant.
Do you really think I'm going to let an upstart buy my home and ransom my property to me? I spent 2 centuries searching for the platinum chip.
Oh, he's getting
It's
pissed.
My invention, my property,
Ooh.
mine. Now be a good courier and deliver it.
Yikes. Yikes. I'm not afraid of you, Mr. House. The platinum chip belongs to me, Jerry Bomb.
You needn't be afraid of me. It's my Securitrons that are going to kill you.
Ah, shoot.
Engaging target.
Oh, come on, guys. I was just joking. It was just a rage bait. Don't you know what rage bait is? I'm a rage bait streamer. Come on, guys. It was a joke. Alright, well. Fortunately, Jerry Bomb has the powers of the Dragon Break, so he's reset time. Alright. Hi, Victor. Hey, it's the first time I've been here.
Where to, partner?
I would like to go to the penthouse suite, please. What do you mean there's consequences for my rage baiting actions? Come on, man. You should just let me get off scot-free for... Hey, don't call me a creep. What the heck? Yeah, just a bad dream for Jerry. True. Hi, Mango. Hi. Yeah, I should have just eaten the chip. Yeah, just eat it. Well, then he'd probably have his robot disembowel me and pull it out of my tummy. And it would give Jerry a tummy ache.
So, Benny has been handled, and you've recovered the platinum chip. Let's have it.
All right, here you go.
Such a small thing, isn't it? And yet so capacious.
Should I leave you alone?
Very dear.
Should I go?
Decades
Do you want to be
of
alone
man
for this?
traveled
Okay.
southwest to search for this little relic in the ruins of a place called Sunnyvale. Back then, anyway. That's where the chip was printed on October 22nd, 2077. It was to have been hand-delivered to me here at the Lucky 38 the next day. But the bombs fell first.
They sure did. October 23rd.
The delivery was never made.
What does the chip do exactly?
Some things are more easily shown than told. Take the elevator all the way down to the bottom level, and you'll see what I mean.
Okay.
Don't worry, you'll like what you see. We have much to accomplish, you and I.
Do we? Cherry Bomb is... Oh, okay, yeah, now we're getting automatically shown. Hey, my legs are still broken as hell. Yeah, sure, I'll wait over to watch your little demonstration.
To the demonstration area, if you would.
Of course, you got any grenades I can have?
I expect you're well familiar with my Securitrons by now.
Ooh. Ooh!
The titanium alloy housing that protects its electronic core deflects small arms and shrapnel easily enough. Its X-25 Gatling laser, produced to spec by glass is deadly against soft targets at
Now he's just bragging.
and for close-range suppression or crowd control, the Securitron is armed with a 9mm submachine gun. All of this you probably already knew. What you did not know is that these are the Securitron's secondary weapons.
Secondary?
All this time, my Securitrons have had to get by running the Mark I operating system, which lacked software drivers for their primary weapon.
Yeah, this is his sales pitch.
Today, with the delivery...
He's trying to get me to install a new AI browser.
Behold, for the first time,
It's not working.
running the Mark II OS.
Okay, so now...
35 missile launcher gives the
Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, Jerry's suddenly very interested.
significantly longer ranges.
Whoa.
And a rapid-fire G-28 grenade launcher.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Securitron is deadly in close-range engagement.
Okay.
The software upgrade also includes drivers for the Securitron's highly sophisticated on-board auto-repair system.
You couldn't have just remade that program?
Altogether, the Mark II software
You couldn't have just written more software? Oh, maybe Mr. House doesn't write software.
combat effectiveness per unit.
Wow, that's
The
impressive.
city of New Vegas finally has soldiers worthy of protecting.
Wow.
Return to the penthouse now.
Hi, Skeleton, hi. Yeah, pacification missiles for pacifying a crowd during a riot.
Trips to the basement are rarely so educational, don't you think?
What are you talking
I've
about?
since broadcast the upgrade to every Securitron in range of my transmitters, and I must say, it's causing quite a stir down on the strip.
So here's my question. So Mr. House, right? Let's just go over this. Let's just go over this real quick. So Mr. House is the founder of Robco. Okay? And Robco is a very familiar name to anybody who's played Fallout 3, to anybody who's played, I think it's in Fallout 1 and 2. It's in 2. I don't know if it's in 1, but I'm pretty sure it's in 2. Anybody who's played Fallout for any length of time knows what Robco is, right? So then you get Fallout New Vegas, brand new game, Fallout New Vegas. You're a child, you're so excited to play this. And then you find out this guy is the CEO, the guy who started Robco. So you would assume, right, he's good at robots, theoretically. Like he's a computer man, he's a VTuber, so he's got to be kind of good at computers, right? He started Robco, which is essentially it's short for Robot Co, and it's a corporation based on making and selling robots, very advanced robots, to the general American public. So you would assume that this guy is probably pretty good at robot/coding, but apparently he's not good enough to create the program that's inside the Platinum chip. So I guess he commissioned somebody to make the software program for his Securitrons. The day before the bombs fell, it was completed, and then it never got delivered to him. So he couldn't upgrade his robots. But this guy's been in stasis doing nothing for 200 years, like ruling the strip for 200 years, and he didn't have a little off time to maybe, I don't know, write a code to unlock the missile subroutine? Like, I guess, whatever. It's obviously, listen, the logic, it's fine. Even as a kid, that bugged me. I was like, you're supposed to be the robot man. What do you mean you couldn't just whip up another program, dude? Whatever. It's fine. Maybe, I don't know. Listen, maybe I don't know how robots work at all. Okay, so you think let Jerry Bomb get this straight. You think your Securitrons can defeat Kaisar's Legion and the NCR?
Why would I want to go to war against the NCR? They're my best customers.
Okay.
If their leaders weren't scheming to steal Vegas out from under me, I'd have no troubles with the NCR at all.
Oh, is that what they're doing?
New Vegas, I must have your assistance. The work ahead is dangerous, but you weather danger.
Yes, as a parent from the 2 crippled legs that I have, I'm very good at weathering danger, mister. Yeah, follow lore. He's been busy watching VTubers. Strong encryption? Oh, maybe. Maybe he has carpal tunnel. That's true. That's true. Hi, Cosmonaut. Hi, welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Maybe the new system uses neural networks and needs a lot of processing power. Well, that wouldn't... Well, that's an AI joke. Well, no. Listen, but this is just a software upgrade. This isn't necessarily AI. This is just like a program to unlock the missiles that are already inside of the robots. How hard could that be? Anyway, says the VTuber that knows nothing about coding or math or anything like that. Hi, Bubba. He has the ability to do so. Remember, microchips are exceedingly rare. Oh, are they? Are microchips rare? Oh, you're catching fish right now, Slushy? What the heck? That's awesome. If Mr. House is such a good robot guy, why can't he give Jerry cool new robot legs? Yeah, true. Maybe the missiles need a new drivers. Oh, so you're saying this is like a Windows update? Oh, that makes sense, Hottie. So you're saying this is like the Windows 11 update, but in a chip form. Oh, okay. And it's going to make everything run better and smoother and less complicated. Right? Oh, I see. Okay. Sure. Let me ask some questions first. Actually, no, I'm listening.
The next step will require you to infiltrate Caesar's camp at Fortification Hill.
I'm sorry? You want Jerry to go to Fortification Hill? What do you want Jerry to do there? Jerry has no business there.
I want you to open a hatch in the basement of the derelict weather station atop Fortification Hill.
Okay.
You'll recognize it on sight. The hatch bears the logo of the Lucky 38, same as the Platinum chip.
What's my stake in this?
I'm not offering you an incentive as crude as money, though there'll be plenty of that. What I'm offering you is a ground floor opportunity for an enterprise on Earth.
Uh-huh.
What I'm offering is a future for you and for what remains of the human race.
Oh, so you're the only guy that can save the human race. I've heard that Jerry Bomb's heard this pitch before. Yeah. Yeah, he said do it for the exposure. He said, I'm not going to pay you in caps, but I will pay you in exposure. This guy's awesome. All right, what do you want me to do? What's in... I have questions.
What did you want to discuss?
I have questions. I'm surprised you haven't asked what became of Benny.
That's because he ceased to be relevant when you recovered the platinum chip. Revenge doesn't interest me. Progress does.
Okay.
Sorry to deny you a moment of primate triumph.
This guy is such a douchebag.
What else did you want to do?
Barbaric yop. I learned the word yop from Mr. House. What's the deal with the snow globe collection, buddy?
What of it? I enjoy them. There's something about a little diorama set inside a glass dome that I find pleasing. If you run across any out in the wastes, turn them in to Jane. She'll compensate.
It's his one weakness, Hottie.
What
Snow
else did you
globes.
want to discuss?
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I love Mr. House as a character. I think he's absolutely insufferable, but I think as a character, he's fascinating. It's really fun. He's a very fun character. Very much so. Even though nothing about him is funny or hee hee ha ha, he's got the sense of humor of like a stale piece of bread. But that doesn't mean he's not an interesting character, you know? What are your plans for New Vegas? Hi, Nix. Hi, Rourke.
Spirit intact. What I need now is the ability to enforce my rightful claim.
Uh-huh.
Not just against Caesar's Legion, by the way. In fact, the NCR is a more present and insidious threat.
The microtransistor was invented much later than in our timeline. Oh, really, Lemon? Interesting. Huh. How do you intend to enforce your claim on the city?
To enforce, one must have force. A position of strength. Years ago, when I detected NCR scouts roaming the Mojave, I could tell from their uniforms that these were no mere tribesmen. I knew it was only a matter of time before an army appeared to take control of the dam, and I knew my Securitrons wouldn't be enough to oppose them.
True.
And so I recruited the 3 families. Vegas belongs to me because I mustered enough strength to bring the NCR to the bargaining table.
Oh, so he's playing Crusader Kings 3. I see. Yeah, he's a great character because he's designed to piss you off, precisely. Why so British? Is he British? I can't tell.
Indeed, it was, and still is.
Oh, I guess kind of.
Without taking significant casualties.
I don't think he's British. I think that's
And Oliver have traded the lives of
transatlantic, maybe.
For absolute control of Hoover Dam. Oh, yes. They weren't afraid of me. They were afraid of Caesar. That attacking me would leave them vulnerable to a Legion offensive. And so they negotiated. Not out of the kindness of their hearts, as they try to make
the calculus of power.
the calculus of power.
What a good phrase.
No other choice.
His writing is great. Calculus of power. Yeah, so he doesn't speak in a British. It's a transatlantic accent. Which I don't... Is it... The history of the transatlantic accent is tied to Hollywood. Essentially, like in the golden age or around the start, from what I know, around the start of the golden age of Hollywood, when movies went from silent to speaking, right? Like movies started to have words in them. Actors were encouraged to use what was called a transatlantic accent to appeal to both Europeans and Americans. Hence why it's called transatlantic. I'm not sure about, that's as far as I can go in depth. That's all I know. And so the movies got so popular during the golden age of Hollywood. These movies were shown all over the world, all over the globe, that people started to imitate that sort of accent in order to appear cool, or it was seen as like fashionable to imitate that accent. Is it Silver Era? Oh, okay, it's Silver Era. My bad, not Golden Age. It's the Silver Era of Hollywood. So people started to imitate that accent. Actors who wanted to get work would use that accent. It was like you had to have that accent. And so they coded him kind of with a transatlantic accent, which is really neat. It's a very nice touch on the part of the voice actor to use that kind of accent. It's really cool. Hi, Apparent, welcome in. Hi, how you doing? Hi, Baron. Hi. Actually, thank you for the glasses. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was a Hollywood thing. It started as a Hollywood thing, which is fascinating. What were the terms of your treaty with the NCR?
NCR forces were permitted to occupy Hoover Dam and establish a military base at McCarran Airport. Well, it used to be one. They recognized my sovereignty over the Vegas Strip and agreed to supply electricity and water once their engineers repaired the dam. Written into the treaty were provisions that the NCR do nothing to prevent its soldiers and civilians from visiting the Strip. That's how I harness the NCR.
Yeah, you're bleeding them dry.
Their occupation has been the engine of my growing economy.
It's him, Mr. Kondo. Hi, Tom. Welcome back. Hi, all. Hi, Sith. Welcome in. It's good to see you guys. Similar to BBC English. Oh, interesting. I've heard the transatlantic accent is more intelligible over radio or record. Very cool. Yeah, so there's a really interesting power game going on here. And as a kid, I really liked it. As a kid, I was like, whoa, this is like history. I got really into it. But basically, Mr. New Vegas, sorry, not Mr. New Vegas. We love Mr. New Vegas. He's a party animal. I love that guy. Mr. House saw the NCR. Okay, so I don't know if he's going to explain it because we didn't ask him his history. But essentially what happens is... Oh, maybe he will explain it to us. Let's see.
The salient issue is that they will go to war with me if given the chance. There's just one reason why the NCR hasn't contrived some outrage to justify invading the Strip. Caesar's Legion. The final battle between those two armies is fast approaching. I can't afford to let either side win on their terms. What else
That's
do
true.
you want to discuss?
Does he tell me about what Vegas was like before the war? Yeah. What was Vegas like before the war? Tell me.
It was a place of splendor. As magnificent as today's Strip may seem, it's but a shadow of the neon paradise that was Las Vegas. I grew up not far from here, and though I traveled the old world extensively, I never found another place like it.
That's fair. Oh yeah, he's gonna explain it. Okay, listen up. This is really cool lore. You say that you saved Las Vegas. How?
By 2065, I deemed it a mathematical certainty that an atomic war would devastate the Earth within 15 years.
Okay.
Every projection I ran confirmed it. I knew I couldn't save the world, nor did I care to, but I could save Vegas, and in the process, perhaps save mankind. I set to work immediately. I thought I had plenty of time to prepare. As it turned out, I was 20 hours short.
Dang, only 20 hours. So he ran the simulation, Hotties. He ran the sim. And the numbers were telling him, all right, well, the war is going to happen in 15 years. But the sim was 20 hours short. So he miscalculated. And that is why the platinum chip, which was scheduled to be delivered on the 23rd, because he thought the 23rd was going to be fine, was not fine. Because his he was like, actually, nuclear war is going to happen. Yeah. It was originally started by upper-class people in New England. Oh, really, Terulian? I had no idea. I've heard it was popularized in Hollywood. Yeah, he can run... That's what I'm saying. He can run the simulation for, like, the world ending and nuclear fire in 15 years to like, within 20 hours of accuracy. But he can't rewrite the Big Boom missile program. The unlock the big booms in my cool robots program. I don't know, man. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. Fire the simulation guy. Yeah, he's playing Missile Command IRL. Exactly. All right, what preparations? This is also a really cool piece of lore. What preparations did you make to save Las Vegas?
On the day of the Great War, 77 atomic warheads targeted
77.
Las Vegas and its surrounding areas.
That's 2 sevens.
My networked mainframes were able to predict and force transmit disarm code subsets to 59 warheads, neutralizing them before impact.
Not bad.
Laser cannons mounted on the roof of the Lucky 38 destroyed another 9 warheads. The rest got through. though none hit the city itself. A suboptimal performance, admittedly.
Admittedly.
If only the platinum chip had arrived a day sooner.
So he can... So, wait, let me get this straight. He can run, disarm subroutine codes, and transmit them into nuclear missiles, but he can't write... He can't write code to... in 200 years, he can't write the code to unlock the boom booms. I don't get it, man. I don't get it, man. Whatever, it's fine. Why didn't the platinum chip arrive on time?
The platinum chip was printed in Sunnyvale, California on October 22nd, 2077.
Oh, he needs it printed, apparently.
It was to have been delivered by courier the following afternoon.
Okay.
But by then, the world had ended. The chip contained vital software upgrades, but not just for my Securitrons.
Oh.
Every aspect of the missile defense grid would have been upgraded too. Given that I had to make do with buggy software, the outcome could have been worse. I nearly died as it was.
That's fair. He worked 7 years at Robco. Yeah. The difference between going gold and going platinum. He says if he did have the boom booms, it would have let him destroy more nukes. Apparently. But he destroyed... He said he shot down 59. He disarmed 59, and then he shot down 9. So that's what? 68? And there were 77 of them? So that would be... I'm doing quick maths. Hold on. That's 7 nukes that got through. But he disarmed like 99... almost like 95% of them. I don't know, man. He couldn't hire his Fiverr programmers to do the work for him. That's rough, George. That's a rough one, man. Anyway. Yeah, he didn't want to pay for express delivery. Yeah. Yeah, it's better. Honestly, it's better defended than DC. I think DC took something like 250 missiles. Like, DC took like 3 times that much. And pretty much none of them were subverted. So it's interesting that Mr. House is probably one of the only people in the United States of America that manages to fend off any of the nuclear missiles. So theoretically, the area around New Vegas is probably the least irradiated, one of the least irradiated spots in America currently. Or maybe it's not. Maybe the wind, maybe fallout, maybe there's another city next to... but there's not. Like, if I think about it geographically... There's not another large metropolis next to Las Vegas. Like what? Boulder? Like where's the next biggest city? Las Vegas is in the middle of the desert. There's not a lot of cities around it. That would be targeted by... That would be like targets of interest, right? Yeah, DC got the worst of it because it's the capital. DC, I believe they said DC, New York, and Los Angeles. Those 3. Although, to be honest, if you were to nuke the heck out of DC, you don't need to do much to New York because it's right next to it, pretty much. The fallout will get you. Hi, Isaac. Hi. Yeah, it's almost like the military wasn't trying to stop it. Precisely. LA isn't too far from Vegas. No, it is. LA is pretty far because if you think about it, you've got the Sierra Nevada between Las Vegas and LA. So the Sierra Nevada is essentially like a castle wall. It's basically like, yeah, the fallout has to work much harder to get over those mountains. The mountains interfere with fallout in a crazy way. So Las Vegas is pretty well insulated. New Vegas is pretty well insulated from most fallout, I would say. Chicago got smoked. Oh, did it? What was the city that got turned into the glowy pit? San Diego? I think it's the Boneyard. Are you talking about the Boneyard, Crude? Also, hi, welcome in. Hi, Silly. It drastically depends on the yield. That's true. I mean, we are arguing. We're not arguing. We're talking about nuclear physics right now. We're talking about nuclear fallout. I don't know anything about anything, but I assume the nuclear fallout's going to have a harder time going over a mountain. I assume that the middle of the desert is probably going to be, with no other cities around, is probably going to be less irradiated. I assume. Phoenix? Oh, maybe Phoenix. That's true. Hi, Kishi. Welcome in. Thank you for the stream streak. Hi. The nukes wouldn't really target Vegas. It has no strategic value. Well, apparently they did. 77 of them. 77 of them. So that's interesting. Yeah, the Boneyard is LA. I know that much. There's a city called Dayglow because of the huge glowy crater. It could be. It could be San Diego. The Nevada test site outside of Vegas was used for testing precisely because the area is isolated. Oh, really? That's cool. Well, not cool, but you know what I mean. Dayglow is former San Diego. Ah, that's really interesting. I mean, it kind of makes sense because San Diego has a lot of military bases. San Diego is a very, very big military port. So that makes some sense. Mr. House made Vegas a strategic target is my headcanon. Hi, Hyena. Oh, maybe, yeah, they wanted to get rid of the guy that started Robco. Anyway, sorry, I'm just... we're just yapping, sorry. I love theorizing. I love theories. How did you nearly die defending Vegas?
Software glitches set off a cascade of system crashes. I had to take the Lucky 38's reactor offline, lest it melt down.
Ah.
For nearly 5 years, I battled power outages and more system crashes until I finally managed to reboot my data core with an older version of the OS. I spent the next few decades in a veritable coma, but I survived, obviously, and eventually thrived.
Okay.
What else did you want to discuss?
Guy's really been through it. Where does New Vegas get all its electricity?
Hoover Dam, of course. A hydroelectric dam.
Yeah, that's why his model's frozen. That's why the rigging stopped working, because he shut off his nuclear reactor.
By treaty, New Vegas receives 5% of its output. More than enough.
Ah.
What else did you
So the NCR currently holds Hoover Dam. The NCR currently holds Hoover Dam, and it pumps out 50% of its full capacity. And the Strip in New Vegas gets 5% of that 50. That's part of the treaty, too. How will the NCR defend Hoover Dam?
General Oliver's strategy, or tunnel vision, as I like to call it, has been to mass troops at Hoover Dam. He wants to outfight the Legion in a straightforward slugging match. And then, when they rout, pursue and destroy them in detail.
Okay.
A crushing, decisive victory of this sort would overshadow the tactical ingenuity of Chief Hanlon's defense 4 years ago, you see.
So there was another battle for the Hoover Dam 4 years before that. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about Chief Hanlon's victory at the previous Hoover Dam, Battle of Hoover Dam, which was 4 years ago. But, like, I mean, that's not a bad... It's got a lot of casualties, so that's bad. But, like, the NCR's whole thing is that they can just throw bodies at a problem. And it sucks, but, like, that's the NCR's entire strategy. That's one of the reasons why they're so powerful. It's not necessarily because they have any advanced weaponry, or it's not because they're, like, you know, super tactically inclined. It's because they just got people, man. All right, what's your battle plan for the dam, then, sir?
A good deal should be obvious to you by now. I won't spoil the rest by talking out of turn.
What does that mean, dude?
What else?
All right, goodbye. Actually, let's talk about the mission.
I want you to...
Yes. Sure. What's inside the hatch? Are you gonna tell me, or are you gonna keep it a secret?
Something very important.
Okay.
I don't want to spoil the surprise, so don't bother asking.
Okay, I'll do as you ask.
Here, take the platinum chip again. You will need it. Upon arrival at the fort, it's likely that you'll be searched and the chip taken from you. Don't worry, it will come back to you.
It will come back to me. How do you know that? How do you know that? All right, well, time to hobble out of here. Jerry's been talking too long. Jerry gotta go lie down. Yeah, secret hatch. Ooh, a surprise. Hanlon pulled a Hannibal. He lured the enemy in and then surrounded them. Ooh, okay. Honestly, I'm not too sure about how the Legion... I will. I'm not too sure about how the Legion handles its tactics. I have to talk to Kaiser, I think.
Suddenly I feel all tingly, and I find I've got a rocket launcher.
A rocket launcher? That's so cool. You look different somehow. Did you cut your hair?
How sweet of you to notice, sugar. I've been upgraded to the Mark II software, and it's peachy having these high explosive weapons fully accessible.
Yeah, I bet it is. Here's a snow globe.
You do? Why, that's just wonderful. I'll take it and put it with the rest of the collection.
Alright, goodbye. So, yeah, I don't know much about the Legion's tactics, but I have to assume that
Penthouse floor.
at least some of them are good. At least, because they talk about how Kaisar is like he's not bad at tactics, like he's a good tactician. And obviously, again, like I think Kaisar's strength is that he's a charismatic leader, right? He can unite a lot of disparate tribes under one banner, which is what he did with the Legion. But I'm not sure like what his is. Does he read tactics? Does he read tactics books? Does he? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I would feel peachy. I would feel peachy too, lady, if I had a rocket launcher in my shoulders. It's gonna take a little nap. It's not gonna do anything for us, but I wanted Jerry to have the pleasure of a nice nap with 2 broken legs. Okay, so first order of business. We're going to go to the trading post 188. We're going to recruit Veronica, and then we're going to try and get Edie up and running. And bring Edie and Veronica back here. Where's the bathroom? I would like to drink out of my sinks, please. Here we go. The Legion's handicap is they lack the supply of firearms. That's true, I know. That's probably why they resort to using their spears and stuff. They don't got a lot of ammo. They don't got supply lines. Although, you don't really need... They can raid supply lines. Actually, the Legion has been, if I remember correctly, the Legion's been feeding off of the NCR by raiding their supply lines and their caravans. So as long as the NCR is running caravans, the Legion has guns. Yeah, just a nice little toy. Hey guys, what's Jerry Bomb doing? Boone comes in. Hey, Jerry, how you doing? Jerry's just slurping directly from a toilet. And it's like an extended slurp. His head is in there. Like one long drag on his toilet. Hey, it's clean water, man. And it's healing my health. That's all I want. Just slurping. Yeah, he gives himself swirlies. All right. Okay, that should be all of our health. So now we're gonna use... What should we do? What should we use? I guess we could do a Hydra. We might get addicted to it, though. Oh, no, we didn't get addicted. Uh-oh, why is my limb condition still bad? Ooh, because I'm over encumbered. That's right. Okay. So let's go put some of our stuff away. We're walking just fine now. Yippee! So the danger with Hydra is that it's different from a doctor's bag. A doctor's bag will heal all your crippled limbs, but Hydra will do the exact same thing for cheaper. The only catch is that sometimes you get addicted. And that's not great. What should we put away in here? What don't we need? We don't need the Euclid Sea Finder right now. We don't need the golden gloves. Probably don't need a broken hunting revolver. Don't need Maria. These are probably guns I'm not gonna sell. Do we want a King's outfit? Jailhouse rocker? Nah. Roving trader hat, spring outfit, put that away. Ooh, AGL +1 and End +1 is very good. I'll keep that, thank you. Sheriff's hat or Suave Gambler? Obviously, Suave Gambler. Roving trader hat, Legion recruit armor. I'm keeping that. So we can blend in. Put the bandana away. Recon Bray's not bad, actually. A crit chance on an explosive build? Pretty good. Hi, Kistani. Yeah, sippy time. Everybody drink their water. Temu's doctor bag. Yeah, Temu doctor bag, precisely. Okay, so now we are 30 pounds less junked up. So let's go put some stuff in our fridge real quick, like. I'm gonna put some food in here. Blamco mac and cheese, Brahmin steak, rock flour, Dandy Boy apples, the whiskey and the jet. Put that in the fridge. Fixer. Ooh, we need 4 more fixers. That's right, Hotties. Don't let me forget that. Locksmith reader, meeting people. Put the Nuka-Cola in there. Red roach meat, casserole, sugar bombs. Keep the sunset sarsaparilla. With the whiskey, and that should be good. Okay, so now that we have comprehension, yay, we're moving again. Jerry's at full speed. Look at him, saddened with both his legs crippled. But now he's fresh and strong. Okay, so now that we have the comprehension perk, we can use up all of those books that I was keeping in my inventory. So we can do, not the magazines, different than books. Pugilism Illustrated. So now, instead of unarmed increasing by 2, it increases by 4. Which is huge. Tales of a Junktown Jerky Vendor. I almost said Junktown Turkey Vendor. There's a couple other books we got. I think one of them was Duck and Cover. Perfect. Explosive by 4. You Love to See It. Medicine by 4. And Sneak by 4. Yummy! Yum yum. Yeah, some chill jet. Forget what? Forget about it, hotties. Forget about it. Okay, let's go get Veronica. Hey!
Where to, partner?
I'm gonna go pick up a lady. With my suave man skills. Of speech. And pickpocketing grenades. Every lady loves it when a man pickpockets a grenade. Whoa.
Excuse me, but are you the courier who caused all of that trouble in the tops?
Yes.
Oh, great. The followers of the apocalypse, well, some of us anyway, have been interested in Mr. House's technology. How he stays alive.
Yes.
Of course, no one else is
So am I.
inside the Lucky 38, so no one knows what's going on. Well, except for you.
And this is where I come in.
Right. We just want to find out what sort of technology Mr. House has used to stay alive for all these years. It could be of great benefit to the people we try to help, many of whom suffer from hard-to-diagnose illnesses.
You want me to spy on my boss? Hi, Lionheart. Welcome in. Hi, Grizz. Hey. Hi, Mino. If I didn't say hi to you guys, welcome in. Hi. We can't even pass the barter check. I could if I used a magazine. That's fine.
Really?
I'll do it.
I wasn't expecting you to agree so easily. That's great.
Jerry's an altruistic chap.
Take this packet sniffer.
Packet
It'll
what?
allow us to intercept data on Mr. House's network.
Don't sniff.
You might
What?
have to manually
I don't want to
remove
sniff
encryption from
anything.
his data network, but hopefully you won't have too much trouble. Good luck.
This woman is asking... Okay, so let's just... Hey. Does Jerry look like he knows what a packet sniffer is? Hydra's worn off. Thankfully, it doesn't affect us. Hey. Hey, do you know what a packet sniffer is? Hey.
Hey, baby. There's more of this waiting for you inside.
Jerry's not ready for that. Jerry's palms immediately started sweating. Okay, anyway. Back to the trading post. Let's go to 188. Should be right around here. It's even better. That's the real term for it. Packet sniffing? Gross. Stop sniffing. Okay, not you. Where's Veronica?
Couldn't get enough of talking to me the first time, huh?
Yeah. I'm ready to travel with you.
Good. I'd hoped you'd come around. Shall we?
We shall.
Now you're talking. One thing you should know first, though.
Okay.
I asked you about the Brotherhood because I'm one of them.
Oh.
I know, but I had to know how you react when I told you. We have made a lot of enemies. You still okay bringing me along?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, now that you've had some training.
I'm great at punching people. I'm not gonna lie. It's a gift. Well,
All right.
we're taking a chance on a naive young girl from California with stars in her eyes and a pneumatic gauntlet on her hand. Let's hit the road, huh?
I love Veronica. Okay, so Veronica is an unarmed user, which means she uses hydraulic fists, pneumatic fists, brass knuckles, anything like that. That's Veronica's whole thing. You can give her a Deathclaw Gauntlet at the high end, and Deathclaw Gauntlets ignore damage thresholds, which is really, really fun, which means they're armor piercing. I did an entire playthrough of Fallout New Vegas with a Deathclaw Gauntlet only, and that was super fun. Super fun. One of my favorite builds of all time. So yeah, so this is Veronica. Unfortunately for us, Jerry Baum, his build is antithesis to Veronica. Veronica's thing is run in and start punching. She also doesn't, until you find power armor, she's not very heavily armored. So you can see the issue here. If Jerry Baum throws a single grenade into melee, she will get blown up. So we don't want that.
I've heard that Securitrons are nastier than ever.
Yes, they are. Who are you?
I've still got guns and ammo if you need them.
Oh, yeah. I would love to do some business. Can I sell you? Oh, 44s? Yeah, 44s are safe. It's the 40mm I don't want to sell. Incendiary 40mm? No way. No way. Ooh, that's a good gun that I sold. What else we want? Laser pistol. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. Oh, does she have fixer? Do you have fixer? Probably not. You're a weapons merchant. SM extended mags, combat helmet. It's too expensive, man. That's crazy. Oh, she might have 40mm. Oh, she does. Give. Guys, she has some extra granadas for me. I need to equip that to my grenade rifle. I'm not sure how though. Yeah, she's one of my favorites. She is also very much not Jerry's type. Well, Jerry is not her type. Let's put it that way. Veronica's type is not Jerry, if you know what I'm saying. Alright, cool. Someone here might have fixed her. That's true. We can ask Michelle, maybe. I think there's another merchant downstairs we can ask. Oh, hi, NCR.
Hello.
Hello. One of the blue weapon benches? Okay. I'll keep an eye out. I don't usually mod the guns in Fallout New Vegas. Oh! There's a merchant passing by. Yes. No, it's not the bald. It's not the bald.
Hey there. Need anything?
Hotties, it's... No, it's not the man... It's not men with strong chins that she likes. Boone is not her type either. If you get what I'm putting down. I'm a cocktail? Ooh, stim pack. How many do we have? How many do we have? Stim pack, 29. Okay, that's enough, probably. Okay. Doesn't have any fixer, though. She likes robots. She doesn't like sad men. Yeah, half of that is true. Half of that statement is true. Alright, let's go. Where are we going? We're going back to, not Nipton, we're going to Prim. To get Edie. Yippee! Yeah, plasma nades are really fun on this build. Ooh, a tumbleweed. Bush. Jerry's like a dog. He can't help himself when it comes to tumbleweeds. He just loves pushing them. She doesn't like sad. Yes, that's what I meant. She hates sad. She does not want to date sad. That's her whole thing. Okay. Fix it! Repair with parts! Repair with parts! Yeah! Edie! You're alive! Companion protocol, begin! Edie has given you the enhanced sensors perk. Hello? So this is Edie. He's very cool. He lets you make ammo. He can do multi-tools. Not sure what that is. Oh, he's a workbench. That's really neat. A time bomb. Hey, we need to get that. Hotties. Duct tape and an egg timer. Hotties. We need to start picking up every single duct tape we can find. Hotties! Duct tape and egg timer. Okay. Gas bomb? What? Duct tape, pilot light, sensor module. Okay, hotties, we need to start stealing. We need to start stealing junk. None of that, though. That's not useful. That's just garbage. Here, you guys back in your house? Oh, I've been here before. Ask me how I know. It's because there's stuff on the floor. Well, I mean, it can't hurt to just look around. Have anything in here? Carton of cigarettes that sells for a lot. Yeah, I'll take your shotgun. Thanks. Alright. Sorry, Veronica, you didn't see any of that. So Edie is our fun little guy. He is an Enclave iBot, but he has been programmed to follow us. He's very cute. You don't really get to talk with him. He's not much of a talker, obviously. But if you... The cool part about the companions in this game is if you bring them around enough, if you talk to them, if they like you enough, they will start opening up about their personal quests. But you have to spend time with them. So that's what we're going to do. A little bit. Just a little bit, though. Not right now, actually. I should probably drop these two off at the Lucky 38. Hi, Dinosaur. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. Welcome in. And thus, Jerry became a villainous rogue. Yeah, I've never used a gas bomb before, but I kind of want to try it. Anything that's got the word bomb or grenade, we can use with this build. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably put that on the screen so people who come in know what we're up to. Need to write something down. It's not a Dex-only build. Hardcore mode. Very hard difficulty. Explosives only. Hey, yippee yay, yippee yay. Yippee yay. There'll be no wedding bells for today. Okay. There. Chotoing, thank you. Alright, Census Asperilla, what else do we want to get? We want to get a sensor module. We want to look for some junk. Oh. That's right. Let's go to the Lucky 38. Let's drop off Veronica and Edie. I don't want them to die. Where's... Is it the Strip North Gate? Yeah, Strip North Gate. That's our teleport spot. You started replaying Fallout 4 doing a Miniman build? What's the build, Kisteni? Is it like rifle? What are you up to? That's so cool. I'm glad. My favorite part about the Fallout series about Bethesda is that you can make different builds and then play through the game, and it kind of changes the entire game. So I'm really glad that you guys are being inspired by me to try builds of your own. Alright, Jerry is very thirsty. Where's Edie going? Hey, little guy, where are you going, little guy? Okay, I've never seen Edie do that before. That's cool. Come, my companions. Actually. Talk.
What'd you think of Mr. House? I was surprised he only had the 2 robot sex slaves.
Sorry, what, Veronica? It's time for us to part ways.
Why does everyone always say that?
We're gonna meet up at the Lucky 38.
Nice. Can I order room service?
Of course. Alright, Edie. You go up there too, little guy. I know, little guy. I need you to go up there, okay? Return to base. Alright. Alright, Jerry's on his own again. Finally. As it was meant to be. Okay, so we're gonna drink some water because we are a bit toisty. What's our next order of business? So now that we've gotten Veronica and Edie, now that they're safe and sound ordering room service up in the penthouse, they want us to go to the House Always Wins. Yeah, they want us to go to Kaiser. Ooh, should we go to Kaiser? Should we go to Kaiser's camp immediately? I think there's some things we can do before that. I think there's things we do before that. Northern Passage. Oh, I know what we should do. We should go to Jacobstown. Alright, Hotties. We're gonna explore. We're gonna come back and explore the strip in a second. We're gonna go ahead and get the map marker for Jacobstown, which is in the northwesternmost part of the map. Hello, dead guy. Because we're gonna do a lot of back and forth traveling between Jacobstown and the rest of the map. Oh, laser musket. That's fun. That's a fun one. Yeah, the road of Big Boom Boom is a lonely one. True.
Things are tense on the strip right
Is it Edie or Edie? I've always pronounced it Edie. But there are people that pronounce it Eddie. There are people that pronounce it EDE. Personally, I like Edie. Yeah, Cazador City. We do got to be careful of the Cazadors on our way to Jacobstown. So Jacobstown is really important for Rex's quest. to heal Rex. But it's also a place that's just really cool to show you guys lore-wise. I really want to show it to you lore-wise. So that's why we're going. Oh, we have to get Arcade! Actually, we could bring Arcade. I think we can bring Arcade on this little journey. Hey, Arcade. How's it going? It's me again. Oh, he's not in his usual chair. That's surprising. Oh, there you are.
What's up?
Can you come with me?
All right. Let's not waste any time. There are people out there to help.
Nice.
Things to learn. Maybe not in that order, but let's get to it.
Let's get to it. All right, so Arcade gives us the better healing perk. I think that means that our stim packs heal for more. Let me check. While Arcade is a companion, the player regains more health from all sources. Wow. Hey, in hardcore mode where stim packs heal really slowly, that's actually quite OP. You always call him Eddie? Yeah, Nix. I always call him Edie. But, I mean, it's up to your interpretation, man. Edie is funny, so I like that one. Okay. Edie. Yeah, better toilet water. Yippee! Yeah, in the normal game, so in the normal version of New Vegas where you're not doing a hardcore playthrough, stim packs will just like automatically heal you for the amount. So you don't really need more healing. But in hardcore mode, that's actually quite a good perk. Oh, just a random traveler merchant.
Hey there. Need anything?
Hey, yeah, I need fixer really bad. Do you have any of that? Oh, it's incendiary grenade! Oh, I'm gonna go broke. Oh, I do have 8,000 caps. I think we're fine. Do you have any fixer? No, he's got none. Well, darn it. Okay, how do I lessen 354 caps? How do we make this more equitable? Oh, I sell you on my jet. That's how. Yeah, there we go. I like keeping mentats. I don't like getting rid of mentats. Yeah, rebound. Steady. Perfect. Okay. Pleasure doing business with you. I'm keeping that incendiary grenade for a rainy day. Yeah, AK is a good start. It's because we got all the caps from the snow globes. Your covert bandaging. Okay. So he's not really good at sneaking. That's fine. The trip to Jacobstown is not really that intense. There's a couple moments that are kind of hairy, but we should be fine. When we get there, there's going to be a Night Stalker cave we can go into as a quest. And that is super scary. Especially for Jerry Bomb, because Night Stalkers are really fast. But getting there, it's mostly a smooth ride. Oh, and there's the area around New Vegas I have to show you guys. I haven't even shown you guys the area around it. There's the sewers. I haven't showed you the Thorn. I haven't showed you the little motel places in here. I haven't showed you the pharmacy, the surgery on the outskirts. So we've got a lot to cover when we come back. But first things first, Jacobstown, which should be right there. Okay. It all comes back to the sewers. It does. There's also a bunch of raiders. There's very famous, like, raider chiefs or captains or whatever. Ah! Speak of the devil. Jerry doesn't have his... He got jumped. Jerry has nothing on him. Let's do some fused dynamite. Let's use our dynamite before we use our grenades. Drink a couple sarsaparillas and a stim pack. Oh, wow. Never mind. Arcade took care of that quite nicely, actually. Holy moly. Okay. Where did he go? Nice job. So Arcade is a former Enclave. He won't tell you this, but he is from the Enclave. He used to be Enclave. And he's got a energy pistol. Just super useful. Inaccessible manhole. I sure hope that man's hole is inaccessible. Sorry. What can I say? I'm a genius. I'm a kid genius of comedy. Okay, up this way. Up in those mountains is where we're headed. We gotta be careful about it. Good one, Violet. Thank you. Melted that one. Yeah, that guy got melted. Alright, there's a house we can raid here. Lots of little houses on the end. What's wrong, Castle Cat? You being silly? The Wind's hideout. What is this? Oh. Hello?
They say those robots on the
Sammy wins and Pauline wins.
What are you doing here, stranger? You looking to start some
I never seen your house in my life. Who are you?
Me? I'm Sammy of Sammy and Pauline, the Wasteland's most dangerous and notorious criminal duo. You better not mess with us or you'll end up face down in a grave.
You sound pretty tough. I wonder why I never heard of you. You guys heard Castle Cat? Yeah.
We committed our crimes stealthily, leaving no evidence behind. So
I see.
We never built a rep. But that's gonna change with our next score. You just wait and see.
What's your plan?
You'll have to ask Pauline about that. She's the brains of our operation. I'm the muscle.
Got it.
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up? You best not try any funny business, stranger. One word from me, and Vance will plant you in the ground.
Who are you?
I'm Pauline, of Sammy and Pauline, the Wasteland's most dangerous and notorious...
Who's Vance? What?
You'd best not mess with us, or you'll have a bullet hole where your eye used to be.
Dang. I mean, I already did... Now, I've already been there, done that, milady. Why haven't I heard of you two before?
We ain't never heard of you either, so the not being impressed is mutual. Come a week or so, and everyone will have heard of Sammy and Pauline. Just you wait.
Are they talking about the Vicky and Vance? What's your plan?
Sammy and me got our hands on a powerful weapon not too long ago. Vance's gun.
Ah.
Vance of Vance and Vicky?
I do.
That gun's our shot at the big time. We're gonna sneak it in on the strip and rob one of the casinos.
Oh.
Maybe all of them. We'll be known as
all
the
of them?
gunslingers to ever terrorize the wastelands.
Your plan is gonna get you both killed.
You'll see. You'll feel stupid that you made fun of us when you learn how rich we are.
Okay. See you later.
Bye.
Okay, so now Jerry Bomb is gonna ingest a couple mentats and read a few books. Because I've never seen these two in my life. And I've played a lot of New Vegas. Okay, what is my speech up to? Should be 55 now. Oh, 52? Come on. Come on, ref, let him play. Ref, let him play. Ref, no. If only I had kept the whiskey. You guys have any whiskey I can steal around here? Oh, yeah, that'll do. That'll do nicely. Alright, talking to you now.
What the hell you want?
Pauline wins, more like Pauline loses. 54? Come on!
So does your face, alright? And Sammy will add a few more if you don't shut up.
Yeah, well, that's really rude. That's really rude of you. Ah, it's a very hard save. Alright, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna leave him. We'll come back when we're good at talking. The 54s. 54 out of 55, my butthole. Sorry, not my butthole. 54 out of 55, my tuckus. Ooh. Ammo box. Okay. Anyway, back to Jacobstown. That's so cool. I never even knew about those guys. There are a lot of, like, you can see a lot of little houses dotting the outside of Vegas, but I just never encountered those fellas. Sort of skipped them over. Yeah, suddenly that one missing charisma point is hurting. True. True and real. This is a motel. I think you can... There's a little quest you can do around this motel somewhere. I think? Oh yeah, there's a guy over here. Hey, it's me. Jerry Bomb and my confirmed bachelor friend Arcade Gannon. Hello?
Hey there.
Hey there. So this is West Side. West Side is a small, shall we say, town? We can come back here. That cropped up around the outskirts of the strip. So it's not Freeside. It's West Side. Very different. And then if I remember correctly, you get stuck in here unless you take the same way out. But they got all kinds of good stuff. Whoa, they're growing their own food? Where are they getting the water for that? Yeah, I need more books. I'm now sick with minor starvation. Alright, well, you know what time it is, kid. You know what time it is, arcade. Just kidding. I'll eat a fresh apple and a grilled mantis and a gecko kebab. Alright, so if you reach 1,000 on any of your survival stats, like thirst, hunger, sleep, you start to lose health pretty rapidly. And then you die. It's just like radiation. Yeah, Arcade could totally win Veronica over, I bet. Bet those two would get along just fine. Arcade! Arcade! Push me down the slide! Watch me come down the slide. Whee! Okay, I'm gonna... You stay right there. I'm gonna... No, stay there. Arcade, watch me. Arcade, watch Jerry Bomb. Whee! Arcade, I'm gonna roll a dynamite down the slide. You stay over there, okay? I roll a dynamite down this... You stay... Yeah, watch me. Watch me. I'm gonna roll a dynamite down the slide. Watch out. Whee! Yippee!
Okay. I'll do my best.
Well, that didn't really work. Jerry Bomb is sorry. Push me! Arcade, push me. Do the swings have physics? No, they don't. Push me, Arcade. Whee! Push me, push me! Oh, don't sneak around me. Push me! Alright, fine. Such a party pooper. No, he's not very good at the slide, yeah. He's more of a thrower. He would be great at League of Legends. Alright, this way. So there's a specific road that takes us up into Jacobstown. I think it's that one. If you try to go into the hills without that road, there's just a bunch of Cazadors. Like, that's Cazador Central over there. Oh! Hey! Oh my god. Help me, help me, help me, help me. Okay. Speak of the devil! And he shall appear. Stimpack, 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 stimpack. Woo-wee. Bitter drink, bitter drink, bitter drink. Jerry's a tank, Jerry's a tank, Jerry's a tanking, Jerry's tanking, Jerry's tanking. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. I'm still in danger, so that's the good news. What am I in danger from, Arcade? What am I in danger from? Cazador Poison Gland, thank you. Okay, so now I'm super... Now I need to drink anti-venom or else I'll die. So the scariest part of Cazadors is not really how fast they are or how freaky they are or how strong they are or how hard they hit. It's actually their venom, because their venom persists and it is a huge dot. It is huge. Uh-oh. There's another one. Don't worry, Arcade. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Incendiary grenade! Incendiary grenade! Incendiary grenade! Incendiary grenade! Right now, baby. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Give me a throw percentage, or else I will not be happy. Okay, yeah, get the young one. I'll stay out of your way. I got that one. Don't worry. Watch out. Yep. That's good. That's good. Don't worry. I got him. I got him. Okay. Okay, the others. Good news, Hotties. The others are stuck in the ground. We would be dead if they hadn't have been stuck in the ground just now. Okay. That's great. I have no grenades. I just noticed. Ooh, I do have a grenade rifle, though. Okay, so Cazadors are tarantula hawks that have been mutated. No, I see it. I see it. I see it. Just fire. Just fire. Just fire crazy style. Just keep firing, Jerry. Just keep firing. Okay. 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 Watch out, Arcade. Sneak attack on Arcade. Right arm crippled. That's fine. Okay, so we're still in danger. I think did I cripple my leg? I think I did. Oh boy. I didn't expect them to be this far down. They're usually way up in the hills. Why are they this far down? Oh, there he is. I think it might be a full-grown one. I can't tell. Okay. Come on, arcade. Give me that better healing. Oh! I have a 1% chance. That's good. 3% chance. I'll take it. It's okay. You don't really need accuracy when you have grenades. Oh, thank God. Oh. Okay, the Cazador infestation is over. You can breathe now, hotties. You can breathe now. Leveled up, let's go! We survived and we leveled! Nice. Heck yeah. Okay, so that is the Cazador experience with Jerry A. Bomb. I could do a little more speech. 30's not bad. So now, hotties, I've introduced you to the wild, wild world of a Cazador. Of the Cazadors. There'll be plenty more of them. Don't worry, we're gonna see them constantly. But Cazadors are mutated tarantula hawks that have grown giant in size. You're welcome. Yeah, safe to Jacobstown. They said, well, it is safe if you take the roads. I just wandered too far. Oh, there's Arcade looking up at me. It is safe if you take the roads. I just wandered too far off the road. It's fine. We're going back to the road. They don't bother you, typically, as long as you stay near the road. Thanks, Vi. I hate them. Good. Hi, Minnie. Yeah, thank you for the speech reminder. I did it. Yippee. Okay, so now Jerry only has one leg crippled. Is his arm crippled? It is, so that's not good. All right, time to huff another Hydra. Here we go. Actually, so there's a doctor. Oh, that's right. The caravan stuff is here. We could also go get Cass now. There's a doctor in Jacobstown that will heal us, and we want to keep Hydra for when there's no doctor around. So I'm gonna stave off that. Crunchy mutt fruit, a vacuum cleaner, some whiskey. Who did this? Rotting Brahmin corpse. Bottle caps. Whoa. That's a lot of caps. Whoa, that's a good plasma rifle. Looks like they were ambushed and turned into plasma. Whoever attacked them definitely liked plasma weapons. Wink. This will become relevant later. Turns to the camera. This will become relevant later. Not right now, though. Oh, wait, there's a Census Sarsaparilla box. Gimme that. Ooh, empty bottles. Jerry's favorite. Just deadpan, huh? All right, let's go. Stick to the road, Jerry Bomb. Chekhov's plasma rifle. Yeah, nightmare fuel. A mutated... Ooh, there's a house up there. I think that's the Brotherhood of Steel bunker. You can only access that if you're in really good standing with the Brotherhood of Steel. So I don't think we can go there quite yet, so we're going to skip that. Or maybe it's the Cons. It's one of the two. That's a safe house. The Atomic Wrangler Bar and Casino. I hear footsteps. Oh my god. Just chilling in the cornfield, huh? Alright, come this way. Ooh, holy moly. Oh, just stick to the road, Hottie. See, everything's fine. Everything's fine. There's Vegas. God, I wish I was back in my lucky 38 penthouse sipping Nuka-Cola, drink out of the toilet. That's the thing about Jerry Bomb is he does drink out of toilets. He prefers it to cups and bottles, so he'll just upend whatever somebody gives him, like a Nuka-Cola that's ice cold. He's like, thanks, and then he dumps it in the toilet. And then they look at him like, do you hate it? And he's like, no. And then he bends down and just drinks directly from the bowl. It's a really good bit he has going. It's a really good comedy bit. It's very serious for him, but for everybody else, it's, you know, it's kind of funny. Okay. Yes, we are collecting star caps, yes. Which you can get from drinking regular Sunset Sarsaparilla bottles. If you're lucky, whenever you drink a Sunset Sarsaparilla, it will give you a blue star cap. So one of the ways that you can kind of shortcut the quest is by just getting a crap ton of Sunset Sarsaparilla. And it does work. Okay, so this is the edge of the map. There is like an edge of the map. I'm a Vegas crime lord, apparently. Excuse me? When did Jerry become a Vegas crime lord? I'm sorry. I just think he's a very good boy, and I think people misunderstand him. Now, my curiosity is getting the better of me, and I really want to see what that barn roof is all about. Yeah, it's definitely a bit and not a psychological condition. Every other Jerry fact I learn makes me like him less. Well, that's not how it's supposed to work, Hotties. I tell you these fun facts so you'll like him more. So you'll love him like I do. I think this random barn might be safe to go into. I don't think there's cazadors this far up. I think they're mostly on the farm. Must be the suit. Do you think so? You think the suit is making him look eviler than he actually is? Many such cases. Oh, no, no, no. Why are we saying, oh, no, no? Ooh, Brooks Tumbleweed Ranch. This is where they ranch the tumbleweeds, Hotties. This is where they breed them, and then they slaughter them for meat. Tumbleweeds. Yeah, nothing weird about this completely empty ranch house. I'm sure it's all fine. Oh, apparently it's stealing. I don't care. Jerry doesn't care. Okay, maybe Jerry's a little evil, but not where it counts. Not where it actually matters. Do you have any... He's trying to get Fixer for his friend. Oh, I'll take the dirty water. I should take... In Fallout 3, you don't need to take dirty water. In this one you do. Water's that scarce. What do you got in here? Books? Trash. Whoa. Watch out. Sugar bombs, thank you. Sounds like a sarsaparilla bottle cap. Yes. Any fixer? Any fixer? Lots of stim packs. Yummy. Jerry loves that. Anything in the oven? Pilot light. Not too exciting. Squirrel stew is good. Gan is just watching all this go down. Like, are we supposed to be helping people? Shh, 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 shh. Shh. How did I become a crime lord? Stuffs caps in pocket. I love Jerry as if he were my own father. Good. That's what he desires. He desires a family. Oh, tumbleweed. That's cute. There's a tumbleweed in the house. I hear what sounds like a body flapping around. Not too... Hey, is this the one with the death claw in it? I just remembered. Hey! Oh no, thankfully it's not. There is something in my body is telling me there's a farmhouse and upstairs there's a death claw in it. Nah, we're fine. It's giving me NCR music, so maybe this is an NCR outpost. The one with the what? Yeah, there's a death claw upstairs in one of them. Don't remember which one. Cattle prod, okay. Oh, lying congressional style. Perfect, that's the speech points I needed. So lying congressional style is the speech book. Yep. So now we have that extra speech to convince those silly little crime guys to join our gang. I mean, what? I actually don't know what happens with those two. I have no idea. I've never met them. Oh, were you saying something, Arcade? Did you want to say something? I cut you off. Sorry about that. You can buy tumbleweed here. Yeah! Tumbleweed meat. What do you think it tastes like, Hotties? A little bit dry, but there's nothing a bit of butter can't fix. If there's anything I've learned from Julia Childs, it's that there's nothing a bit of butter can't fix. Oh! Did you see that? Okay, maybe it was just Arcade. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe if I go inside here, nothing bad will happen. Ooh, eerie. Ooh, we're so alone. Sorry, Jerry A. Bomb just... He's never felt the touch of another human being before, and not even his own mother. His diapers were changed by robots. I guess this is where they ranch tumbleweeds. Oh, there's the owner. I think we found the owner. Maybe that was the owner's body being placed on the ground. Ah, oh, boy. Frag grenade. Thank you. Sorry about everything else, bud. I wonder what got him. Whatever it is, it's gone now, and it didn't eat his body.
You want to buy Wind Brahmin?
What the? What is this? I don't remember this. You mean tumbleweeds?
What?
Oh, you're crazy, aren't you?
Crazy with low prices on Wind Brahmin. You buy one.
Okay. How much? All my caps?
They are very good, Wind Brahmin. All caps.
Okay. Oh, I blew myself up. Ah, dang it. I wanted to blow him up and take the caps. I knew I heard something in the field breathing. Yeah, he's definitely there. I can't see him, though. That's weird. I wonder if I could reverse pickpocket him. Actually, that's a good point. There he is. I see him in the middle now.
You want to buy?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I would love to. Okay, thanks for doing business with me.
What a shame.
I've been caught pickpocketing. All right, run it back. No. You don't get it. I don't want to kill this guy. Where is he looking at? What are you looking at? Okay, so he's gonna take my ball caps. He's gonna go back. I want him to go back to Jacobstown. I don't want to kill him. He seems like a nice guy. He's just a crime lord, like yours truly. Come on. Since when have I been caught pickpocketing? I'm a master of stealth. Come on! I've been caught pickpocketing, hotties. You won't believe this. I think I'm gonna break the game by reloading too fast. Okay, so now here's the funny thing. In Skyrim, do you guys know how the pickpocket chance works in Skyrim? So the more expensive something is in Skyrim, the harder it is to pickpocket. So like, say for instance, if you try to steal a potion that's worth like 10 caps, right? Or 10 gold coins, that's much easier to steal than say like a necklace that's worth 500 coins, right? So I think maybe that Fallout New Vegas uses the same formula, which means it's not really about what you're trying to steal, it's about the value of what you're trying to steal. And so my 9,038 bottle caps is extremely difficult to steal. All right, well, death is the answer, as they say, and it is the question. Wait, what? All of a sudden, he changed his mind. Okay, well, you got this, right? Right, Arcade? Yeah, you got this. You seem to have it covered. Just keep blasting. All right. Save me the ammo. Thank you very much. Okay. So, I don't know why, but he just immediately aggroed onto Ganon, Arcade. I think maybe he didn't see Arcade. No, he was too close. What I think happened is sometimes the Nightkin will just attack. Sometimes Nightkin that are outside of Jacobstown will just attack. Are programmed to just attack. So maybe that was it. Arcade Ganon. He doesn't hate. No, Arcade's very chill with most of the mutants. I mean, all of the mutants. He's very chill with ghouls and like that sort of stuff. So I don't know why. I think it's just the Nightkin being silly. Just getting a little goofy with it. Yeah, Arcade is very goated. It's true. Plasma weapons this early in the game are extremely powerful. If you can find the ammo for them, and thankfully he has unlimited ammo because it's his base weapon. So he's very strong. That's why I don't really like taking him around early game. Late game, things are a little bit more balanced, but Arcade's very powerful in the early game. Our skills are based off of the economy. Yeah, so in Skyrim, there's some sort of... I'm not sure about the precise numbers of the formula, but in Skyrim, it's the more expensive something is, / the heavier it is. Both of those factors combine into how difficult an item is to steal. And your pickpocket skill can certainly up the chances, but it's not always a guarantee, especially if it's a lot of gold. So I remember having incidences in Skyrim where I'll like reverse pickpocket 10,000 gold into somebody's pocket as like a joke. And then when I try to take it back, the game's like, no, no, no. It's much easier to put it in than it is to, you know, take it out. He's the main writer's TTRPG character. Aw, that's kind of cool, Rascal. What the heck? Arcade thinks I got scammed. Yeah, shout out to Arcade for looking out for us. Yeah, what a great deal. That's a steal at any price. Yes, but I'm not the one doing the stealing. Okay, so we're on our way up to Jacobstown. There are no Cazadors unless you go really far off the road, I'm pretty sure, on the way up to Jacobstown. From here on out, we're pretty safe. It's just mantises. There's some Night Stalkers. But we should be pretty good. Maybe some raiders here and there. This is also like a very similar road to the one that's in Repcon. Repcon has a road that's kind of similar. Yeah, we're going into a big old crater. I assume the crater was made by a nuclear bomb, but it could be a naturally occurring crater. Doesn't look like it though, does it? Hi, hey, welcome in! Are we doing only explosion challenge with hard mode? Yes! How are you? I sure am. Okay. I too would let you pickpocket thousands of dollars into my pocket. Sometimes I feel like being generous in Skyrim. I have, you know, sometimes you roleplay as a character who's extremely generous and does charitable acts. So yes, I go around reverse pickpocketing the children thousands and thousands of gold. Is that an issue? Am I destabilizing Skyrim's economy? Absolutely. Am I being smiled on by my ancestors? 100%. Does the law like me? No. But I don't really care. The Dragonborn doesn't really care what the law thinks. Okay, so there's some bighorners here. So with bighorners, they're going to get aggro if you get too close, especially the male bighorners. So we're just going to chill out on the outskirts here. Oh, there's another one. Hi, little guy. Hi, little buddy. It's weird, but I think it's a ski resort pre-war. Ah. Okay. Is Magic the Gathering expensive? Wow, what a statement. What a question to ask. On live television, on the internet. Yeah, it is. It is, actually. Pretty expensive for fancy cardboard. You can ask Post Malone. He paid $1 million for, like, a single card. Which will probably be the only thing I ever know about Post Malone. Why is he called Post? Did he work for the post office? Does he put down fence posts for a living? I'm confused. Hi, Molly. It's not a question of is MTG expensive, but rather how expensive is it? True. Welcome in. Yeah, the law's an abstract concept. Yeah. It's like one of those questions you see when you Google. Guys, I miss Yahoo Answers. Do you guys remember yahooanswers.com? That wasn't the actual website, but it was called Yahoo Answers. He was Pre-Malone as a child. Hi, Ash. His father was Pre-Malone. Oh, that's an unfortunate nickname. How is Bebby formed? Is Post his last name? I thought it was Malone, because Malone is his last name. The name that comes last? Ooh, ask Jeeves. Okay. Hi, Mako. Yeah. Casual friends. Playing with casual friends is fun. You don't got to worry about the expenses if you're not playing. If you're not going to tournaments, I think Magic the Gathering... And if you're not a collector and you're not going to tournaments, then I think Magic the Gathering's a little bit less expensive because you won't be inclined to buy everything all the time. You'll just buy whatever decks you think look good. For me, for instance, I bought a couple decks. I bought the Mothman Fallout deck. Oh, also, the trees are here green. Oh, dyslexia. The trees are green here. Sorry. The trees are green here in Jacobstown. There's a beautiful snow-capped mountain. I think those are mantises, so I'm gonna let... Yeah, I'm gonna let Ganon take care of that. Mantises are a little bit bigger. So I bought a Mothman deck. A Fallout Mothman deck. And then I also bought a Neon Kanagawa. The giant robot deck. But both of those, when I played them in Commander, both of those I don't like as much as I like my borrowed Mrs. Bumbleflower deck. So, like, even though I bought Magic the Gathering, I don't necessarily super enjoy playing. There's like, I like the Fallout cards, but the deck is really complicated itself. But like all this to say that sometimes you're gonna buy decks that you might not actually like to play. So they just become, you know, decorative. Does that make sense? Ah yeah, Kamigawa. Hi. Kamigawa. Draft is fun and a relatively cheap format to play Magic the Gathering on. Funny you should mention that. I did download MTG Arena. I did download Magic the Gathering Arena onto mine own computer rig. And I was going through the tutorials. I think we should have a stream where we just do a bunch of Magic the Gathering Arena tutorials to get decks. I haven't spent any money. I don't plan to. But I was just doing a bunch of tutorials. Yeah, decorative. I see what you did there. I hate it. Okay, it's just more giant mantises. Ganon, can you take care of this, please? Malone Post Kun. Why are we calling Malone? It would be Malone Kun, if anything. Alright, just clearing the way for old Jerry. Thank you. Thank you, Arcade. There's another big horner. Sky's so blue. Trees are very well preserved here. Beautiful. Melon-kun. Meron-kun? Posto Meron-kun. Posto Maron-kun. I love it. My GF plays the heck out of Magic the Gathering Arena when she's at work. Oh, that's cool, Gwen. Yeah, I would like to stream a little bit of Arena. I think it could be fun. I don't know how to play regular Magic at all. I only ever play Commander. Sometimes you buy the art, sometimes you buy the mechanics, and either way you lose. Also very true. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm winning. Even when I lose playing Mrs. Bumbleflower decks, I win. The visceral joy I get from messing up people's day. It's really awesome. I'm not a sadist, I promise. Although every day makes me question otherwise. Piles of snow, piles of snow. Wow, look, hotties. Snow. It's snow. Ganon, throw a snowball at me. Throw a snowball at me, Ganon. Throw a snowball at me. Here, I'll throw one back. Here, I'll throw one back. Here, you throw a snowball. Okay, now catch this. Ooh, nice dodge. Alright, I respect that. Okay, so welcome to Jacobstown, hotties. Ta-da! Yeah, as long as you have fun. Doesn't matter either way. As you can see... Me too, little buddy. The Supermoon's here friendly. And, in front of us, is an old friend.
Welcome to Jacobstown, human.
Hello, what are you looking at?
Walk around. Just don't stare at the Nightkin. They don't like people looking at them. And if you're NCR, keep it to yourself. They're not popular around here.
What's wrong with the Nightkin?
Nightkin suffers schizophrenia from the stealth boys they're always using.
Mm.
One of the reasons I settled Jacobstown was so they could be cured.
Mm.
While they're in town, the Nightkin aren't allowed to have stealth boys, so their craziness doesn't get worse.
Mm.
Trouble is, the Nightkin don't like being visible either.
Yeah, they don't like it.
They don't take being exposed too well.
It's Marcus! Yeah! It's Marcus. He's ended up here in Las New Vegas in Jacobstown. Are there any town rules I should know about? Actually, we're gonna get it closer. I don't know why the game made me talk to him so far away. But Marcus is here.
Something on your mind?
Look at him! Wow! It's been a while. Oh, he says she really does. Nah. Are there any town rules I need to know about?
Same as any civilized town. Don't start any fights or steal anything.
Okay.
We'll treat you fair. Not a lot to ask.
All right. Why do some of the super mutants here dislike the NCR?
A lot of bad blood between super mutants and humans. Goes back years. Some here still got the scars and memories.
That's fair.
Me? I don't really have a problem with the NCR. Set their sights a little too high sometimes, but they try. Legion? That's another story.
You and I are on the same page with that one, Marcus. Do you have any dealings with New Vegas?
Not really. Heard it's a paradise in the wasteland. Never been there myself. Doubt they'd let a mutant in. Amazes me people would come from all over the waste to throw away everything they've got in that town.
That's Vegas, baby. Who is this? Don't you dare call Marcus a loser. Marcus is, if you don't know, Marcus is from Fallout 2. He's a very famous character from Fallout 2. He was in a little town called Broken Hills. And he's a chill guy. Anything else you can tell me about the NCR?
Seen them grow from a single town, Shady Sands, into the Republic. They've done good for the most part.
What makes the NCR too ambitious?
They expand fast.
True.
If you got land they want, they'll take it, eventually. Did it out west, they'll do it here. They keep rolling over people. They'll regret it.
That's true.
That's how revolutions start.
What do you know about the Legion?
Caesar thinks he can change human nature. Most of the Legion is following Caesar, not Caesar's ideals. When he's gone, it'll crumble. Might not happen overnight. Might take a few decades, but it'll happen. Basic human nature. Greed, ambition, jealousy. We'll see to it.
He's right, Marcus. You're so right, buddy. I had some questions about Jacobstown.
Such as?
What's the history?
Was a resort pre-war. I renamed it to Jacobstown after an old friend. Died a long time ago.
Remember Jacob?
I figured us
Do you remember?
a place to call our own. Town's far enough away from humans so they don't bother us much. One of these days I'm hoping we can trade with the rest of the wasteland.
That'd be
No
nice.
more fighting, just get along.
That'd be really nice. How does the town support itself?
Bighorners.
Ah, they farm bighorners. That makes sense.
Got a lot of wild ones around here, so it's easy to restock.
Ah. I'd like to know about you, Marcus.
Was part of a super mutant army. Ran a town, walked the wasteland with the tribal. Now I'm here.
Oh, that's right. Marcus was in our party. Marcus was in our party. I totally forgot. Wow. Super mutant army?
Long story, so here's the short version. The Master created the super mutants and Nightkin. The Master thought he could unify everyone. No more differences, no more war. Didn't end well.
You were a mayor?
Town was Broken Hills. Bunch of super mutants, humans, and ghouls all living together peacefully. Well, most of the time.
Most of the time. Tell me more about the tribal.
We were looking for a get to save the village of Arroyo. Eventually, we did. Nuked an oil rig in the process. We went separate ways after that. I went east into the Rockies, looking for other mutants like myself. Don't know what happened to my friend. I got a feeling it turned out all right in the end.
It did. It did. I'm looking for Doc Henry.
Doc's inside the lodge.
Okay.
See you.
Anyway, it's great to see Marcus again. Hey, buddy. I wish you could come with me, dude. But he can't, unfortunately. However, there is a little lady who can come with us.
I hope it will snow later.
Me too. There is a little lady that can come with us. But we'll get there in a second. Over here, you can see some super mittens frolicking. They're having their little lunch break. Hi, guys. How's it going?
Stupid bighorners were making noise all night again.
Oh, darn it. Were they? There's some little houses for them to live in. They're doing fine for themselves. They're doing great. Ooh, it's locked average. Why is this locked? I don't remember why it's locked. I don't remember what's in here. I would love to live here, to be honest. This would probably be the place I would want to live in Fallout Real. I mean, yeah, there's skeletons in the bungalows, but that's nothing a little mop and a soap bucket can fix. That's where they keep the cheese? No way. Ooh, shot glasses? Okay. Any first aid kit? Nope. What else do you got? Just a bunch of gambling stuff. Ooh, whiskey is very good to sell. Hey, why isn't anybody sleeping in here? Twirl on a stick, thank you. Alright, cool place. Cool place. Anyway, yeah, this is where I'd want to live if I was in the Fallout universe. I think Jacobstown would be the perfect place. You're surrounded by super mutants. I mean, yeah, you might get killed, but hear me out. Nobody's gonna mess with an entire town of super mutants. Unless they're the Brotherhood, and the Brotherhood has no presence here. Ooh, Grognak. They've got no presence in Vegas, so you're fine. It's nice and cold. It's not boiling hot like most of the Mojave is during the day. It's probably a little bit cooler. Alright. Nothing much in here. We did get a magazine, which is good. Or not a magazine, a skill book. Chronically! What the heck? Thank you so much for the resub. Hey, boss. Hi. Welcome in. We just got to Jacobstown. Happy Friday. You made it. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate you. Arigato. Unless the mutants get hungry. They'll never get hungry. There's so many bighorners around. There's so many bighorners, hotties. They'll never get hungry. Okay, it's not illegal to pick my way into this. It's not red, so it's not illegal. So they're not gonna, like, attack me, right? I don't think, sorry. Open up. What do we got in here? Oh, hey, look. Is that familiar? It's one of the toys from Novak. It's a toys from Novak. Somebody must have bought some, actually. Surprising. A sunset sarsaparilla. Yeah, the NCR. Well, the thing with the NCR is, I think they're more willing to negotiate than the Brotherhood. Especially if it's like a trade offer, because the NCR runs on trade. It's a huge... Essentially, the NCR is like a huge empire. And it requires resources. So... That's all they really want. They want land because they need the resources. They need the farms. They need the meat. They need the water. They need all of it. And so if a place can give them a resource, I don't think they'd bother it much. Anyway, that's the philosophy usually with the NCR. Look, there's bighorners in the snow. And there's a cool lodge. Check this out. This is the ski lodge of Jacobstown. I like the pillars. It's very Twin Peaks.
Another human. One was enough.
Whoa. Hello? Okay, so we don't want to talk to Keen right now, actually, because I think once we talk to him, we set off a chain of events that require a really high speech check to solve. So I'm not really gonna talk to Keen. I will steal the snow globe, though. Thank you. I'm gonna go talk to Doc Henry. Hey there. I don't have Rex with me.
I assume this is about...
Yes. Are you a scientist?
Yes, specializing in neuroscience, both human and canine. Of course, this lab is nothing compared to what I had when I was with the Enclave.
The who?
Yes, but the leadership and I didn't see eye to eye, so I left. It was the right decision, since the Enclave's oil rig was destroyed.
Oops. Oops. Canine neuroscience? I think I might have been the one to blow that thing up.
Cyber dogs and the like. It's not a field I work in much anymore.
Alright, let's talk about something else. What are you working on?
The Nightkin have varying degrees of mental instability due to their addiction to stealth boy use. I've been trying to come up with a cure. I'm currently investigating the local Night Stalker population, since they seem to have developed a natural stealth field. I've also gotten my hands on a working Stealth Boy Mark II prototype, but that experiment is riskier. I'd rather not pursue that research just yet.
Okay. Surprised to find another human here.
I prefer the solitude. And having a bunch of super mutants around tends to keep things safe and quiet.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm... This guy knows, man. Okay. So, I don't want to talk to him too much yet, because if I do, I think that guy comes in as well. But yeah, we'll come back and we'll do the Jacobstown quests eventually. There's a lot of stuff to take in here. And it's all free, because the super mutants don't really mind. Don't really have a concept of steal, I don't think. Oh, yep, they do. Never mind. They definitely have a concept of steal. I was mistaken. Hello? Doc Henry was in Fallout 2. Wait, is that the doctor that we persuaded in Fallout 2? The one at the very end? We were like, hey, you gotta blow this place up or else things will go so bad. It'll be so bad. Was that him? No way. Oh, doctor's bag. I can just use that right now. Hey. Give me that good... Yeah, give me that good thing. Ooh, that's Marcus's room hard. Okay, well, I don't want to... Jerry's a very nice, polite guy. He doesn't break into other people's rooms and steal their stuff. He would never do that. Yeah, it's definitely the same wheel rig. It's gotta be, right? I think it's the same wheel rig as the one from Fallout 2. Anybody in here? Jerry's just gonna take a little sip. Oh, Jerry can't even sip from the... Oh, Jerry's not allowed to sip! Jerry hates this. Can't believe they won't let Jerry sip. What kind of fricked up world is this? Bobby pins. Boxing times. Buff out. Nice dummy in here for you to practice on if you're a super mutant. Excuse me. Honestly, being a super mutant doesn't seem that bad. Except the part where you have to survive excruciating pain from the FEV virus. Oops. Okay, I stole something and I was detected, but I think it was just arcade. So we're good. We're good. It's fine. Whoa. What was that? What was that in the air? Okay, I'm gonna keep walking. It's a pinball machine! Whoa! I don't see these too often. What does that say? White star only. Only? Whoa. That's really cool. Nice. Okay. No, I don't think it's Space Cadet. I think it's something diffy. Anyway, kind of cozy in here. Yeah, lots of room in the lodge. We got mentats. I don't need any of that. You guys can keep that. Actually, why do you... Oh. That's the fixer I need. Why do you have so many Dr. Uggs? Who is doing all these... Okay, you know what? Maybe it's to help the Nightkin. Maybe it's to help the Nightkin. Hello. Hey. Anything in here? Ooh, sensor module. I do need that. No, I don't want to sit on the ruined couch. I'll take the sensor module. Get up. Bye, Gojina. Thanks for hanging out with us. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Maybe this one? Open up. Oh, he can... Hey, 0 rads. 0 rads is 0 rads, man. But you can't... They won't let him drink out of those, but they'll let him drink out of the urinals. What is going on? Why won't they let him... Oh, no, I won't take the teddy bear from the super mutant. That's kind of sad. A little sad, actually. I would never... Jerry would never do that. Jerry's a nice guy. Hi, gents. Welcome in. Hi. Happy Friday. We're just looking around in Jacobstown. There's not a lot, but we did get almost all the fixer we need. Oh, hey, little fella. Oh, yeah. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with those guys. All right. And now we're back at the beginning. So there's a terminal. I think we can access this terminal, yeah? Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe it's the bottom floor terminal? I think there's a terminal on the bottom floor that tells us something. Hey, what are all these buckets? You know what? Don't ask. Jerry, don't ask. It's for the Brahmin. I mean, the bighorners. More sensor modules on the side? Somebody's been collecting these things. Oh!
Just
ammo!
warning, my covert bandaging skills are a little rusty.
It's okay, Arcade. You don't need to worry about that. We're not going to be firing. We're not going to be doing anything dangerous. Even vilified crime lords have standards. True. Jerry would never drink from the urinal unless he absolutely had to. Ooh, squirrel stew. I'll grab some stew. Thanks. You can keep the steaks. Jerry's more of a soup guy. He has been ever since the accident. Ever since the accident, Jerry's been more of a soup fella. Ooh, what's this? No, that's not the terminal. There's a terminal in here somewhere, I thought. Maybe not. Ooh, a gun cabinet. Alright, I'm done trying to rob the super mutants. We can leave now. La la la. Alright, see you later, guys. Here's a nice recreation room. Look, the Nightkins can play pool with each other. Wow. Wow. Look at them. They're having so much fun. What are you two doing? There you go. They were stuck on each other. Stuck on you. Oh, it's nighttime now. Whoa. Alright. Arcade?
What's up?
This is where we part ways.
Oh, I thought my charm could win you over, but I
No.
guess it wasn't meant to be. You sure you want me to go?
Yes, go back to the Lucky 38 for now.
Back to the tomb, I suppose. If you need me, etc.
He does not like the Lucky 38. Thank you for the pats, chronically. Alright, so we lost the better healing perk, but the good news is we can now meet my favorite character, my favorite companion, and maybe all of the Fallouts, Lily.
Jimmy! Little Jimmy! My, how you're grown up!
That's me!
Good of you to come visit your grandma.
Who's Jimmy?
Oh, Jimmy, don't you go being silly now. Come over here and give your grandma some sugar.
No, she's gonna give me a wet kiss. I think you have me confused with someone else.
Of course I have, dearie. How silly of me. I didn't take my medicine yet today. Can I help you?
What are you doing, Jacobstown?
I watch over the bighorners. They're sweet, gentle creatures, but sometimes they get ornery, just like my grandkids.
Goodbye.
Talk to you soon, dear.
I will talk to you soon. Okay, so we can get Lily as a companion if we do. I think we have to do the plot line actually. I don't know if I have enough speech to resolve it peacefully yet. I think in order to resolve it peacefully, you have to have you pass a super speech check of 100. But I think it's okay. Maybe we talk to the doctor first. Oops. Oh, this is open now? Oh no, this is the same one we were in. I forget the order of events. I think we need to talk to the doctor and be like, alright, we'll investigate it for you. And then he's like, you can take Lily with you. I think that's how it works. Oh, I already opened that. Oh, okay. Yeah, Lily wants kisses. Grandma and Lily's the best. Yeah. I can't wait to show you Lily. How do I get you, Lily? I think I talked to Doc. Yeah, Lily's the funniest, both the funniest and the coolest companion ever. I will not hear any other.
Again, you interrupt me.
Hi. I could look for the source of the Night Stalker mutation for you.
Thank you. I strongly suspect that the source of the mutation is artificial, but the super mutants found nothing. Your fresh eyes may do better.
Oh yeah, she's got Werther candies in her purse for sure.
She's lost a few of her bighorners to Night Stalker attacks and would enjoy a little revenge.
Okay. Alright, so now we can go get Lily. Guess who I saw today? Lily makes you sad? Yeah, but she's doing her best.
Heavens to Betsy, but Mr. Benny met a nasty end.
Whoa, how do you know about that?
Pumpkin, that crime doesn't pay.
How do you know about that? How'd you know about it? Is it because I'm wearing his suit? Did Benny visit Jacobstown often? Hi, Shadowman, welcome in. I'm looking into the Night Stalker mutation. Do you want to come along with me? Lily knows everything.
Stalkers always carry my big horners. It'll be nice to give them a piece of my mind.
Alright, Lily is giving you the Stealth Girl perk. And now, Lily is our companion. Yay! Look at her run. Aw, yeah, Lily. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. Alright, so the cool part about Lily is that when you sneak, her Nightkin, her natural Nightkin mutation activates. So an interesting thing to note is that the Nightkin are mutating to have the invisibility effects, the same invisibility effects as a Stealth Boy. Whoa!
Been having trouble with NCR mercs harassing the town, and they
Oh.
just showed up again.
Oh, okay. Okay, sure. What do you want me to do?
You're human. They might be willing to listen to what you have to say. Maybe.
That's a good
I'm
point.
not asking you to kill them. Just talk them into leaving.
Okay.
Yeah, pay them off if you have to.
Okay. See what I can do.
Thanks.
Alright, so I forgot about that part. Yeah, her perk will buff stealth as well, which is really neat. Jerry right now, yeah, staring with eyes. Alright, come on, Lily, we're gonna go intimidate. I mean, talk to these fine men. Hello? Sir? Do you need something?
Our business is with the muties, not you.
I don't like how you said that. What do you want with Jacobstown?
Just doing what I'm paid to do. Harass the muties until they leave or attack us. If they leave, we'll let them go. If they attack, we wipe them out. Either way, the job's not done until they're cleared out of the town.
Okay, so typically I would just blast this guy in the face with grenades, but because he's trying to harass Jacobstown, if this guy dies, in my headcanon, if this guy dies, it's gonna spread the rumor that the super mutants up north are aggressive. Who are you doing this for?
Won't name names, but some important folks in the NCR are sick of muties attacking their Brahmin herds. They want them gone from NCR territory. Maybe this group had something to do with attacking Brahmins.
Like in Novak?
Doesn't matter. We're getting
I solved that problem. I hear you. Will caps make you go away?
We're still owed half.
Whew.
100 caps. Pay up and we'll be.
Ooh. You should leave before I get mad. All right, you know what? We have 9,000 caps. We can sink the cost.
A deal's a deal. We'll be on our way.
All right, see you later. All right, a peaceful arrangement with the mercenaries. Not bad. Good job, Hotties. We did it peacefully. Hey, Marcus. Where are you, bud? I did it. You're not Marcus. You're not Marcus. You're Marcus. Hey.
Something on your mind?
You won't have any more troubles with the mercenaries.
Good. Glad you didn't kill them. Letting them walk away proves we're not bloodthirsty mutants.
Yeah.
If NCR or anybody else is looking for an excuse to attack Jacobstown, they're not gonna get it from us.
Yeah. What's the story with the Keen guy?
Smart, charismatic, and hell of a mean streak. Doesn't care for humans. Prefers fighting them to talking.
Okay.
He's got a lot of pull with night.
Jerry sweats. Jerry's sweating.
They listen. Was hoping he could draw the Nightkin to Jacobstown. Keen is saner than most, but I know he's thinking of going his own way again.
Uh-oh.
He's aggressive, impatient, can't stand sitting around.
What happens if Keen leaves?
That happens, there's a good chance other Nightkin will follow.
Uh-oh.
It'll make it hard to get a cure to them.
Okay.
Worse, if Keen and the Nightkin tear up the Mojave hunting for stealth boys, people are gonna get killed.
That's true.
Most humans can't tell the difference between mutants. Might come here looking for payback.
Why does he want to leave?
Because of a promise, one I haven't been able to keep. The Nightkin all suffer from schizophrenia. It's the stealth boys they use.
Yeah.
Used to use.
Messes with their brain.
Time being seen like normal folks. Can't stand it. A few already left to try and find more stealth boys. Miserable situation.
We'll encounter those guys later, actually. Put a pin in that.
Stealth boys and lose their minds.
This will be important later.
Not much of a choice.
Okay, so basically he's trying to cold turkey these Nightkin. Nightkin are essentially addicted to stealth boys. And so he's trying to him and Doc Henry are trying to rehabilitate the Nightkins' dependency on stealth boys. So a lot of Nightkin don't really like it in Jacobstown because they're just sitting around like having withdrawals essentially. Okay, see you later, Marcus. Actually, I'm gonna go steal, if you don't mind. I'm gonna go try and steal back those 2,500 caps from that guy's pocket. Ooh, there's all the other mercenaries. Hey, where's your leader? Yeah, you shut the heck up. Lily's literally right there. Okay, so we're gonna just do a little bit of min-maxing. Yeah, not a crime lord. Ooh. Got a mercenary note? Oh, come on. Give me the plasma grenade. Todd. Oh. Oh. Now I can't. Now I can't lift anything. Oh, come on. Is it because I'm... It's because I'm dehydrated. Hold on. Is it because I'm dehydrated? Be honest. Purified water. There we go. Give me. Thank you. Alright. Well, I can't take back the 2,500 caps. But I did get a mercenary note. The Brahmin Barons are an important part of Senator Morales' political base, and he's up for re-election soon. The mutants at Jacobstown need to be driven off or provoked into an attack. The senator wants to be able to show he's taking a strong stance against the mutant presence, but there can't be any blood on our hands. So, use the same tactics as you did against those squatters back in Oak Creek. Harass the hell out of the mutants, but they don't kill them unless they attack first. Wow. Oh, hey! The note we got from Ambassador Crocker earlier. Do you guys remember that? I wish to speak with you immediately in regards to important matters. I trust you've learned enough in your travels to know the New California Republic is an honorable nation engaged in a beneficent mission in the Mojave in general, and New Vegas in particular. It is, in addition, a wealthy nation that well rewards persons who dedicate themselves to its national interests, whether for reasons patriotic or material. Allow me to reassure you that if you have committed any crimes or misdemeanors against the Republic, it is in my power to pardon misconduct of this sort. I stand ready to receive you at your earliest convenience in my offices at the New California Republic Embassy at the south side of the Vegas Strip. God bless the New California Republic. Dennis Crocker, Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of Department of State, New California Republic. What a name, man. What a name. Yeah, the NCRs are the good guys. It's true. Hi, Sleepy. Okay. That's good, Grandma. You can see... Look, New Vegas is all the way over there. I almost said Las Vegas. You can see New Vegas on the horizon. It's all lit up. Okay, so now that we have Lily, we can go back to the strip. We can come back and do this quest later, which is really nice. Let's see. Yeah, that's the Charleston Cave, but we don't want to do her quest yet. Okay, Cottonwood Cove. Let's go back to the strip. North Vegas Square. Northern Passage. West Side Entrance? Oh, you know what? Where's the Crimson Caravan? We should go get our money from them. Yeah, we got Lily! Yeah! Okay, we're gonna wait outside Crimson Caravan for like 5 hours. Usually people are around in the morning, in the daytime. The NCR equals taxes, that's true. Thank you for the The dehydrate? Thank you for the hydrate. I got dehydrated in the game at the same time as you guys redeemed hydrate, and that was kind of crazy. Okay, so we need to eat. What do we got? What has Jerry got in his pockets? Some snack cake, some Twinkies, and a little bit of fruit. Delicious. What a wonderful breakfast. Hey, everybody, back up. Everyone, back up. God. Crowding me here, man. Okay, so there should be a friendly face here in the Crimson Caravan. Aha, there he is. It just works. Hey, Ringo.
Hey there.
Look who it is.
Here's the rest of the payment I promised you back in Good Springs. Alice McLafferty runs the Crimson Caravan. You can find her over in the main office.
It's our friend Ringo. What's next for you, Ringo?
I'm getting ready to run a caravan up towards Utah. There's a town called New Canaan, which is supposed to be pretty prosperous.
New Canaan, eh?
The Crimson Caravan doesn't have any branches out that way, so it'll be up to me to get things started.
All right.
I'll see you around.
See you around, Ringo. This is the guy we saved in Good Springs. Remember? We got the whole town. Hey, don't mind my super mutant friend here. This is... Now that you can see Lily in the daytime, I want you guys to look at her character. She's got little booties. She's got pants. She's got a little first aid kit and a water jug just in case you get hurt. She's got her gardening tools on her belt there. She's got some gardening gloves in case she wants to do a spot of soil tilling. And then she's got, well, we can't forget the jaunty hat. Let me see your jaunty hat. Shh. And then she's got some sort of, what is that? Oh, these are overalls, Lily. Oh, silly me. She's got a rope belt. Overalls. She can't quite figure out how a real belt works, so she's just sort of strapped the first aid kit to herself. And then she's got a burlap sack that's been clearly busted open. Hey, you don't look at her like that. Eyes to yourself, bud. And then she's got some goggles on to protect her eyes from the sand and dirt that she works in. And then she's got a little hat. A little sun hat. It's got some bullet holes. It's got some burns in it, but that's fine. A cool part about these straps, if you look closely, these straps right here on their faces, the super mutants' faces, you're like, what are those for? So, the FEV virus actually encourages the growth of the upper lip. We're not really sure why. But typically in humans, the FEV virus, if you survive it and turn into a super mutant, it makes your upper lip grow really huge. And so it's really uncomfortable for a lot of super mutants. So what they'll do is they'll strap back their upper lip so that it's not flopping around in front of their mouth. And that's what those straps are. I was always curious about that. I only found out about that like last month. Yeah, what a woman, huh? Gardening gloves go hard. Yeah, the gardening tools are for if somebody gets really close up. Anyway, her main weapon of choice is, as you can see, a helicopter propeller. A stiff upper lip, one could say. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that a cool tidbit? I always thought I was holding something together. No, it's because their lips get kind of funky. Are you selling me stuff? No. Alright, not selling me anything? I'll leave then. Well, yeah, it's a vertibird. Sorry, not a helicopter. It's a helicopter blade. The same thing. Alright, so, Lily, shall we explore North Vegas together? Lily is also another melee character. She's got her big old blade. So she's a terrible match for Jerry Bomb, but Jerry Bomb just loves her so much. It's hard to be parted from her. There's a ruined overpass. Nerds be nerding, excuse me? Why are you putting the nerd emoji in my chat right now? Wow, self-report much? Ooh, can we go in there? East Central Sewers. Okay, do we want to do the sewers yet, or do we want to look around first? It's very easy to get lost in the sewers. Oh, there's a bridge. Oh, I know where we are. We're very close to the surgeon. And actually, we might want to visit the surgeon. Oh, meeting people. That's lovely. Yippee! I think that's it right there. That's the surgeon's office. Tell that to the osprey. What's an I know an osprey's a bird, but who's the osprey? Who's that? All right, the clinic. Yay! Yay, happy face on the window. This is a good place for people. Yes, let me in. Hey everyone. Thank you. Don't mind the giant nightkin that reappeared and disappeared and reappeared in the middle of the room. That's just my grandma. That's Jerry Bomb's grandma. Hello, Dr. Usanagi.
Welcome to the New Vegas Medical Clinic.
Hi.
I'm a fully qualified physician and can fix whatever is wrong with you for a reasonable fee.
Nice.
If you've got the caps, I've also got several implants available to enhance your physical attributes.
Ooh. Yeah, the Enclave are the good guys, actually. Yeah, the Enclave is the ones that are the good guys. What am I saying? I love when you randomly get close to the mic to emphasize your joke. Thanks, Olaf. The problem is it loses my mouth tracking, so it'll stop tracking like that. But I think it's funny. One of my favorite New Vegas mods connects all the sewers, even adds some more around the map. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, Chunky. What the heck? Do you sell Fixer?
I have reserved a...
Show me what you have for sale. Do you sell Fixer? Ooh, fixing things. Can I sell you some ammo? Are you interested? Turns out the doctor is quite interested in ammunition. Alright, very well. No Fixer, but we can buy fixin' things. And today's physician. Okay, so we have 6,000 caps, almost 7,000. Does she buy anything else? What can we... laser rifle, maybe? Yeah, you love laser rifles. There you go. Take all that. Yeah. Okay. No, I need one more. I just need one more Fixer. No! I can't believe this, Hottie. Just one more Fixer, and then we can fix up our boy. Do I need turbo? I don't think so. You can have that. Alright. The rest, I think, is for me. Oh, empty syringes. Apparently she can use those. 6 cartons of cigarettes? Whoa. Okay, so I think we're gonna do an implant surgery. Now, the thing with implant surgeries is they do take a lot of time. I think your hunger and your sleep and stuff goes down.
Medical attention?
Or goes up when you're getting a implant surgery because it counts as passing time. What kind of implants do you have available?
I have several basic implants available that can enhance your physical
Ways on
abilities,
waveforms.
make you faster, smarter,
Stop making fun of me.
stronger, that sort of thing. I've also got 2 much more expensive implants. One's a subdermal implant that will make you more resistant to damage.
That would be great, actually.
The other implant induces a mild regenerative effect.
Ooh.
It'll heal before your eyes.
Ooh.
Your body may be able to handle only...
Yeah, depending on our endurance.
The healthier you are, the more implants I'll be able to give you. Now, what surgery are you considering?
Perceptive strength, endurance, intelligence. Luckier! Subdermal implant or the regenerating ability. So, for the subdermal implant... I mean... Oh, man, this is a tough one. Ideally, we want all of them. But hardcore mode is really... Yeah, regenerating would be super good for hardcore mode. Like, insanely good. I think we can get 2 with the current endurance we have. How much is the regen? It's probably 10,000.
The implant speeds up cell regeneration, an effect similar to that of some lizards and sea creatures.
Ooh.
The implant is...
Yeah, twice the amount that I have. I don't have the caps right now. So we don't have the caps. That's crazy. Why are there no options for a BBL? Yeah, I think Jerry would look great with a BBL. He is also very interested in hair implants, but apparently they don't. He asked her about implants because he thought she meant hair implants, but no. It's the other kind of implants. Time to find gold bars. Wink. The luck implant is they surgically install a 4-leaf clover in your heart. Ew. What the heck? The BBL is a charisma implant. Oh, okay. All right, so I think the baseline that we're gonna get first is endurance, because the more endurance we have, the more implants we can have. So this is a cumulative effect, hopefully.
The nociception regulator modifies
Ooh, 4,000.
quickly. The price is 4,000 caps, same as most other implants.
Ooh. All right, here's the caps.
Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours.
Jerry is getting the pubis lengthening surgery he's heard so much about. Ah, my dehydration level increased. Ah. Do you have a water fountain around here that I could have a little sippy from? Oh, thank you. Oh, I can't even. Oh, how about a toilet? Toilet works way better. They won't let Jerry drink out of the toilets in here. I'm gonna freak. I'm gonna freak it. All right, this way. Don't pat me. Okay. Don't pat me. Bite your hand. Let's steal from the medical cabinet. Shh. Grandma, you gotta be quiet, Grandma. We're stealing from the medicine people. Shh. Shh, be quiet. Okay, there's nothing else in here. The endurance implant doesn't count, actually. I think it does. I'm almost positive it does. Because I remember doing that one time. I've got negative endurance? Oh, it's because I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. Where's my purified water? There we go. Now what is my endurance? 6! Hey! Not bad. Okay, so now we have 6 endurance, so we can probably get another implant later on when we get the caps. We don't have them anymore, but we can probably get another implant. I'm thinking I would like another luck implant because a luck crit, the more crits we can get on an explosion, the better. Negative endurance from lack of sip, yeah. I think we have enough agility. I think agility is good. I think we should probably go next time. I think perception and 9 perception and agility. Either perception or luck. I would like both. But if we can only have one, I think perception, I think, is the idea here. Okay. Alrighty, so let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's go into the sewers, Lily. You want to go in the sewers with me? Come on. It'll be great. A playground! Lily, push me down this slide! Lily, 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 Lily. Push Jerry down the slide. Push Jerry down the slide, please. Whee! I don't think she knows what a slide is. I don't think she knows how it works. That's okay. We need blackjack for our expenditures, yeah. Get 4 of the same implant? No, you can only do 1 implant one time. It's each implant one time. We go in the sewers? Should we get rid of some raiders? We can get rid of some raiders. I can show you how cool Lily is. You get some special messages. Special messages from what? Extra special from Lonesome Road counts. What has happened here? The Mole Rat Ranch. Watch out! There's a feral Brahmin! Get him, Lily. Ooh, nice. Okay. That was quick. Why did the Brahmin go crazy and attack the mole rats? What is going on in here? What the heck? Special messages. Yeah, I haven't heard of any special messages. What are you guys talking about? My hunger levels increased. Aw, darn it. Survival out here is getting really tough. Let's have some stew. Oh, massages? That's different from messages. I'm not very interested in that. The last massage I got the vid. I'll pass, thanks. Uh-oh. Is that another feral Brahmin? Hey, little fella, what's... Whoa! Why are all these Brahmin feral? That's what I'm saying, Lily. Why won't they behave? Alright, take care of him. There you go. All of these Brahmin are super pissed. Yeah, remember when I was sick? I told you guys. Remember when I was sick early in September? Like the second week? You guys remember that, don't you? Lily, help! The Brahmins are attacking me! Lily, help! Grandma, help! Thank you. Get him, Lily. Yeah, I think it's a mad cow reference. Haha, wink. It's a Karoo disease. Hotties, watch out. It's a prion disease in there. You know what Jerry's got to do? He's got to eat the meat from the angry cows. He's got to eat that meat immediately. He's not even going to cook it either. Oh, Jerry, no. Why is he... He's going the way of Curious Georgina. He doesn't know it yet. Curious Georgina is influencing him from beyond the grave. There's some environmental story. Yeah, I think there might be environmental storytelling around here, Hotties. Crops are all barren. The cows are mad. And the Mojave home is locked. Yeah, Georgina died, guys. Sorry. She ate too many people. You saw what happened in our Fallout 3 playthrough, guys. She ate too many people. Oh, no. I don't remember this. Why is there corn growing in the... Oh, moonshine. Hello? Anyone in here? This is really freaky. Hello? Somebody's just growing corn inside their house? Oh, I think they got mad cow disease too. Oh, there's a safe. We can pick that. Oh, but there's nothing in here to tell me what went on. Why would you fill your house full of dirt and grow corn? Is this a Children of the Corn reference? Excuse me, Lily. Okay, well, this is really freaky. Yeah, at least they have growing lights. It's true. Yeah, free food. I should grab some. You're right. I know you know how to stay quiet, Grandma. I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about the freaky house full of dirt and corn. Oh, wait a minute. Is the corn living in the house instead of the humans? Is that the environmental storytelling? I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, nice lawn chair. Jerry's just gonna chill out. Just chilling. With my grandma in my haunted corn house. Nothing big to see here. Cows are all mad. That is kind of eerie. That's kind of weird. Maize is good water. Oh, is it? Hi, Malka. Hi. Okay, so we need to go this way. We're exploring. Come on. Come on, Lily. Yeah, I can't believe... Listen, the Dark Moon Castle is not full of corn. I have maybe one can of corn somewhere in the cupboards. But corn is not high on my list of, like, things to eat. Unless it's summer. And then in that case, the fresh corn's delicious. Or frozen corn. I do have frozen corn. I forgot about that. Ooh, more houses. More scary, evil houses full of Cazadors. I can't wait. Can't wait for that. Freeside. Anyway, this is the true Fallout Vegas, New Vegas experience, Hotties. Running around in the desert, looking at tiny houses on the fringes of New Vegas. With your grandma, who's also demented, who's also a super mutant. Who's also not your grandma, but kind of is. But kind of isn't. Yeah, charcoal grilled corn. I do like grilled corn. Oh. Nice little story you got here. Too bad it's blown to crap. Too bad somebody blewed it up. Wasn't me. Jerry didn't do this one. The music is so eerie for no reason. Why is this music super eerie? I haven't heard it this eerie in a long time. Alright, let's go. Is that a dome? Oh no, that's just the hills. The hills are alive with the sound of cazadors. Cazadors. North Vegas Square. Actually, yeah, Lily, let's go in here. Come on. Look, it's North Vegas. Now you gotta be nice, okay? You gotta be nice, you gotta act normal. These people don't like it when you're not normal. Hey, this looks like a great place.
Red Lucy's going to show off her death claws.
Who's Red Lucy? Oh, that man didn't have a head for a second. You saw that, right? Hey. Hey, everybody in North Vegas. Ooh, look, they got a playground. Not bad. Jerry loves these things. Whoa, you can climb on top of the swings? No way. This rules. Seesaw doesn't go down. Jerry doesn't weigh anything. He's a vampire.
They say those robots on the strip are running around with different faces.
They are. Hey, Jules.
I see a lot of folks come and go, but none fit your type. Where you come from, stranger?
I just know the Wasteland Wanderer. Why the suspicion?
Because that's the law of the land. You never know when someone's going to stab
Jerry
you.
won't stab you in the back. He'll pickpocket a grenade into your...
Hey, stranger, when you've seen all I've seen...
He would never stab you.
Sooner trust a rad scorpion than a new face in the wasteland.
Jerry would never stab you. Never. He would put a grenade in your pocket. It's very different. Can I ask a few questions?
Sure thing. What's on your noggin?
What's your story, cowboy?
That's a long one, stranger. Let's just say I got tired of killing in the wasteland, and now I found a better home for my old butt.
What do you do here?
Outer Vegas ain't exactly a safe place. Despite our numbers, the wasteland creeps through every nook and cranny. I make sure any dangers to the people of North Vegas stay outside our barrier, stranger.
Ah.
Day and night, I stand watch.
Day and night? When do you sleep? Tell me about North Vegas.
We're independent folks here. Merchants, gamblers, NCR whores.
What?
All of them trade with us, and we offer protection against critters and the fiends.
Sorry? What?
You heard me. We don't like those stiff-backed, clean-handed little pussies.
Oh.
Vegas belongs to the people.
I see.
The NCR is just a corrupt and bloated monster, no better than any other wasteland crawler.
Okay.
We make this land wealthy, and we ain't giving it up.
Okay. All right. That's, I mean, what's the deal with the fiends?
They're a bunch of lunatics, so pumped full of chems they don't give a damn about life anymore. Fiends rape, kill, and maim for the hell of it. Vault 3's fiend territory. Those shitheads attack West Side all the time.
I could take them. I could take care of them for you.
Under the sewers.
They crawl under the sewers? Okay.
I'll see you again, stranger.
All right. See you later. Yeah, Jules hates taxes.
Keep an eye on your stuff.
Dang thieves.
I keep hearing about
Hello.
making a fuss over at the strip. Must have delivered more than just mail.
I did deliver. I delivered a platinum chip. I delivered a platinum chip, actually. It upgraded all of Mr. House's robots. All right, let's look for an apartment. Hello?
I've got nothing to say to you, punk. Scram.
Okay. What's with this locked door? You know anything about that? No, he doesn't wish for a nuclear winter, it's true. What's in here? Ooh, more corn. Okay, I'll take that. Good stuff, good stuff. Why is this locked? I forgot why. Oh! Henchman message to Andy Scab. I'm sorry, what? Henchman, what? Looks like you were right. The hostler man always carries a full pouch back to their house every night. The same pouch is empty whenever he goes to work at Crimson Caravan. Friend Seaton himself. No chance in hell this is all a coincidence. He's bringing something with him whenever he leaves work. That's got to be his daily cut from the business. Alice is the girl who runs, the woman who runs the Crimson Caravan out here. Alice is gonna have to find all that dough for us. If we get caught near their place, her binch mother's gonna snap for the big guns. That'll make Crandon, or worse, Jules, come after us. I ain't too happy about risking my neck for nothing, Andy. Let's make sure Alice... Oh, Alice is also the name of a dog, apparently. Never mind. Alice is a good doggy first, then do whatever you want with her once we're out of this frickin' hole. M. Okay, so you guys are gonna kidnap a dog, I guess? I don't know what that's about. Can I drink from your bathtub? Oh, that's dangerous. Put that down. You guys have a fresh pair in here? Thank you. Jerry loves that. His name was Thug. Yeah, it's short, sweet, and to the point. Hey, do you guys have any water? Jerry's really thirsty. Ooh, rat meat. Ooh, rat meat. Hello, Thug. Hello? Hello, another Thug. What are you doing here? Oh, this bathroom doesn't even have water. It's not even a standing toilet. It's short for Thugbert. I thought it was for... Thugandra. Thugert. Thugillium. Don't worry, my brain caught up eventually there. Alright. Anything else in here? Anything else I can steal from the ultra poor? Any other stuff that Jerry can steal from the ultra poor? Don't mind Jerry, he's a good guy. He blows people up for the right reasons. And that's all that matters. It's short for Thugamus. Oh, like Thomas, but with an extra U in there? Thugbottom the Third? Dang. That's a fancy name. More like Rug Bottom. Hello, everyone. Are you obeying the law in here? Ooh, a Nuka-Cola. Thank you. They won't let me drink out of their toilets. Jerry hates this place. Hello. That's me. I delivered a platinum chip. Here, do you mind if I sit down? I delivered a platinum chip for Mr. House. It upgraded all of his robots. It was super special. What are you eating? Is that a donut? Looks kind of moldy. How do you keep all the crumbs out of your mustache in the wasteland? You're very well groomed for a wasteland, man.
Just got to find me some sweet jet.
Oh, I got some of that. Do you want that? See, Jerry doing good deeds. Do you want some jet? Oh, actually, I sold it. Sorry, bud. Actually, I sold all the jet. Never mind. I don't have any jet. Hello, random woman. Do you have any toilets I can drink out of? Jerry needs a little sippy. He's so thirsty. Now this is just very dangerous. A dino and a teddy bear fighting. We can't have that. Who am I detected by? Oh, the random woman. Hi. None of your toilets are in working condition enough for Jerry to slurp out of them, and he's really pissed about it, actually. Genuinely, he's getting quite upset. Excuse me, Grandma. Grandma, they won't let me drink out of their toilets. Grandma. Ooh. Star bottle cap, thank you. Excuse me, Grandma. Jerry has made peace between the mammals and the dinosaurs. Yes, and he's the only one to ever do that. No one else has even come close. Hey, this door's busted in. Did something bad happen here? Ooh, dirty water. Thanks. Jerry's really mad. Not a single toilet. Not a single toilet. Why am I having... Hotties, why? Why do I have a lisp? Why does sometimes the words coming out of my mouth, I sound like I have a lisp? What's all that about? Hey, Crandon, what's up?
Can I help you with something, stranger?
Yes. Tell me about North Vegas. Wow, your eyes are very perfectly equally spaced, and your brows are very straight.
We've been here for a few years, just looking for a place we can call our own. Life's harsh, but still, It beats the hell out of the desert.
That's true.
We've got numbers, we've got food, and we've got trade. That's progress, stranger.
That's progress. What is it? What is it that you do here?
Keep your nose to the ground, stranger. That's
Oh.
right. Mind your own business and let us mind our own. Clear?
Yes.
You got a mind to loot the old H&H Tools factory. Don't even bother.
What?
That place is sealed tighter than a rad scorpion's bunghole. Every salvager who tries gets blown up, flattened, or gutted by traps. Then he starts to stink up the town, and we're the ones to clean up the mess.
I see. Who are you, buddy?
Name's Crandon, stranger. I keep an eye out for trouble around here.
I see. Equally spaced eyes, it seems like a weird compliment. Yeah, but like, look at his perfectly spaced eyes. It's not a weird compliment coming from someone who spends the majority of her waking hours inside of a Bethesda character creator. Okay, I know good character creator work when I see it. Those are perfectly spaced eyes. Do scorpions have those? I think so. Have you considered the idea you might have acoustics and or just... Yeah, probably that. What kind of trouble?
Folks that don't belong. Murderers, rapists, extortionists, and everything in between.
I see.
You know, business as usual.
Yeah, millimetrical. There are perfectly calculated millimeters between those eyes. Doesn't the NCR keep order around here?
NCR. Did you just crawl out from under a rock? Those folks only...
Toilet, actually.
Their business, their people, and their pockets.
I see.
NCR's order? Don't make me laugh, stranger. We work this land, we own these streets, and we yank up the bad weeds ourselves. Got it?
Okay. What's your role here, bud?
Jules, myself, and a few others patrol the streets and sewers.
And the
if they
sewers.
come up out of the rest of the city, we give them
Oh, okay. Do you need handling any trouble?
You want to help us out?
Yeah.
What makes you think we want you around here, huh?
That's a good point, actually. It's actually a really good point. I mean, I'm a friend. Trust me. No, should we barter? Okay. Okay, let's do speech. No, we got this. Meeting people. Watch this. Watch this. Jerry's got this.
Around, huh?
Do you need a hand? He read a magazine and now he can talk to people real good. Hi, Hermos. Hi. I thought drinking from toilets was a Georgina thing. It was. It is. But he's feeling the spirit of a ghost come over him occasionally, and it tells him, it whispers in his ear to drink out of toilets. I respect your independence, and I'm good at taking care of trouble.
That's the kind of stuff I like to hear, stranger. All right, we could use someone like you.
Jerry's accepted! Yeah, there's not a better compliment you can give someone besides, has your face always been so symmetrical? Alright, what would you like me to do?
Some squatters decided to take space where they don't belong over by the playground.
Okay.
We prefer to keep them off the streets and out of sight. Maybe
You
could
want
go
me
and
to...
talk them.
Oh.
Convince them to see
I was
things
gonna blow him up. Okay.
I like your speed, stranger.
Alright, cool. I can do that. Jerry can do that real quick. Quick, go, Jerry, before it wears off.
Can't go anywhere.
Before it wears off, Jerry, before it wears off. Before your magazine knowledge wears off. Come on, buddy. Come on, bud. Oh, is it Jules I have to talk to?
Have you seen?
What's eating you?
Who do I have to talk to? Goodbye.
Seen that tower on the strip all lit up?
This guy.
What do you want?
Hello, Squatter Bill. Granted says you're not allowed to stay here. You have to go somewhere else.
Oh, really? And how you gonna make us?
I'm gonna riz you. I'm asking nicely. Jerry only does that once. If you're not careful, you'll wake up with a grenade in your pocket, Mr. Bill.
Hey, don't worry. I was just kidding. We're going, right, boys?
Yeah, you are.
I could see it for miles.
Alright, see you later.
NCR should head back.
Huh.
I'm sure.
Have you taken care of those squatters?
I did. Your eyes are still really perfectly spaced out. I've dealt with those newcomers.
That's good to hear. Can't ever be too careful with strangers.
I'm just saying he looks inordinately symmetrical for a Bethesda NPC. You got any more work for me?
Good work with those newcomers. I think you can handle more serious business.
Ooh,
More
serious business.
Rewards.
Ooh.
There's a handful of greasers down in the sewers causing trouble. They ain't packing too much iron, but I'd like them dealt with all the same.
You got it.
Glad to hear it. Let me know when they're gone.
Jerry, local enforcer of the
They
peace.
say those robots on the strip are running around.
Lily, calm down. Calm down, Lily. You know, now that I think about it, it's probably really easy to solve this place's problems when I have like a 10-foot tall, blue, hyper-muscular old grandma following me that's holding a vertibird blade. It's probably going to be a lot easier, just in general. I think if you ever, Hotties, if you ever need to negotiate like a pay raise or like some more paid time off or some PTO or something like that, I think personally you should bring a giant blue, 10-foot tall, hyper-muscular old grandma. And then maybe your negotiations will go a little better. Excuse me. Turn that frown upside down. Ah, meeting people wore off. Darn it. I mean, Frame, I might have a point. I think I do. I think I have several points. Welcome in. And all of them are good ones. Okay, so I'm really thirsty. Jerry needs to chug. Actually, do you guys have a toilet around here Jerry can chug?
Smells like shit all the time.
That's me, sorry. Do anybody have a toilet? Hello. Okay, something tells me these fine people do not know what a toilet is. So Jerry's just gonna have to chug the less good thing, which is, oops. I used a fixer. I used a fixer on accident. Are you kidding me? Oh, dirty water. Damn it. Damn it, Jerry. Like every Parks and Rec episode. Damn it, Jerry. Alright, we're going this way. Ooh, some nice and... Yeah, gross... Oh, there is some nice water here. I mean, that's kind of toilet water. Kind of a toilet bowl if you squint. It's not about the water. He's not a weird, nasty freak that likes drinking the poo-poo. It's not that. He likes the bowl. He enjoys the bowl. It's not the actual water, it's the receptacle. He likes the shape of it. Okay? You guys are all painting Jerry as some weird little freak guy. He just likes drinking water that's like tidy and neat and contained. What do you mean, whatever I say? What do you mean, whatever you say? Alright, this way. I gotta go talk to the greasers. Sometimes there's enemies down here, so you do want to be careful. But the New Vegas sewers are very labyrinthine, and you'll get lost very easy. Oh, I found the greasers. Yeah, the sheep of water in the toilet. Precisely. Hi, Everest. Welcome in. Happy Friday. How are you? We're playing Fallout New Vegas. Alright, greasers. Greasy Johnny, what's up?
What the hell are you looking at, punk?
Well, first of all, your eyes are not very, very perfectly spaced out. So there's that. That's what I'm looking at. I hear you've been causing trouble, Grease.
Oh, yeah? Fuck off, asshole.
Be nice to me. I've got grenades. No need for violence. What will it take for you to stop? Actually, you know what? I was hoping you'd... Hey, Hotties, I have a quick questionnaire. We're going to take a quick questionnaire. If you were this man, if you were Greasy Johnny living in the sewers and harassing people, and a man that's in a checkered suit with a gambler's hat and a grenade launcher on his waist, and then a giant 10-foot tall blue hypermuscular grandma next to him with a helicopter blade, would you say frick off, asshole? Would that be what you said? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Would you say that? I just want to take a quick census. 1 for yes, 2 for no. No, yes. Okay. Absolutely not. I'm seeing a lot of 1s. I'm seeing... Seems reasonable. Lots of 2s. Okay, the 2s are come pouring in. Okay. 3. I don't know what 3 is. Okay, lots of 2s. So in that case, since we've now established that this is not the best path of logic for our boy Greasy Johnny here, I think he should be punished for his hubris.
What? Hey guys.
Why did he sound so surprised when the way he said what? He said frick off, asshole, and then goes what? Fantastic. All right, Lily, take care of him. All right, Lily. You know what to do. You got this, Lily. I'll take care of that guy over there. Oh, I accidentally hit a New Vegas citizen. You think they'll forgive me? Hey, watch out, everybody. Jerry's firing. Watch out, Lily. You got a duck, sweetie. Oh, Lily died. No! Okay, let's try that again. Is there a New Vegas citizen on the other side of this wall? Oh, there is. So I can't use my grenade, otherwise I hit innocent civilians.
Sweet jet. I can't wait to hit the thorn.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind hitting on Red Lucy either.
Red Lucy? Okay. Alright, so Jerry can't use his patented fun time gun here. Hi, Greasy Johnny. Let me hear that what again? I hear you've been causing trouble.
Oh, yeah? Fuck off, asshole. What?
I'm really sorry. I'm sorry for ugly laughing. What? Hey, watch out. Jerry's running here. Okay, relax. Okay, now I can shoot down the hallway, I think. Hey, Lily, are you okay? Yeah, you got this, Lily. Oh, she's hitting him with a rock now. Apparently she's been... Is she really just hitting them with a rock? Oh, her blade is... I see. Alright. Go get him, Lily. Good job. You got this, sweetie. Grandma needs to have a little lie down. Actually, you need to use a stim pack. Grandma feels much better now. I bet you do. Just keep soaking those bullets, Lil. You got this, Grammy. Good job, Grammy. She's soaked in blood. Just absolutely soaked. Alright, well, Johnny, since it's you and me here, since there's enough space between you and me here, I think I can really get started. Oh, that's not Johnny. That's okay. Oops, did Granny actually accidentally hit me? I think Granny accidentally hit me. That's okay. That's alright, it happens. Okay. Good job, Lily. Why is your helicopter blade through your chest, sweetie? Okay. Thank you for all of this. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Anybody else die over here? Nope. Lily, I don't feel too good. How you doing? Oh, she's fine. So the cool part about companions is no matter how low their health gets during combat, once you exit combat, their health comes back immediately. So that's really cool. Did anybody see where Greasy Johnny's body went? I kind of want to do something special with that one. Hi! Hi, Grandma. Covered in blood? Oh, yes, you are. Why was it in slow-mo for the citizen? I don't know. Guys, where did Greasy Johnny's body go? I was really looking forward to that. It's the grease on the walls now? Ooh. A flammable room. It went everywhere. Okay. Guys, did you know I'm crippled? I should find a doctor's bag. Alright, well, I guess it's not important that I know where Greasy Johnny's body is, I guess. Thanks, Grandma. Can you pick up your sword? It started just floating. Guys, I think the game broke. It's fine. Let's just keep going. Hey, guys, I'm losing it. Where did his buddy go? Usually there's like blood or spatters or something. Okay, I guess Lily just ate him. And that's fine with me.
Head back to their lands. I'm sure their people miss them.
Hey, be nice, dude. Oh, there's a chunk of someone. Oh, that's a New Vegas citizen again. Okay. Hey, what's down here? You got some water? Nice. Hey. Hey, bud. You shouldn't stand too close to the edge like that. I just know the day. Gonna walk back up. It's another day in New Vegas, baby. Sipping my drink. Ah, that's awesome.
Careful with those fiends in the western sewer.
I will. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be super careful. Hi, Grammy. All right. Well, let's see if I can navigate my way back to the top side. I am definitely crippled is a problem. Can I go in here? Oh, I can go into pipe. Whoa. Pretty dark. Hey, fella, you in the pipe? We're pipe buddies. Hey, do you want a pipe? Do you want a pipe in the pipe with the pipe? You know, do pipe things in the pipe with me, your boy, Cherry Pipe Bomb. It's me. I make bombs out of pipes, you know, in Minecraft. Where are you going? Oh, why are your eyes? You got hellfire in your eyes, little buddy. That's very scary. Ooh, more water. Can I push him in the water? Hello, pipe brother. No, pipe brother, come back. You little rascal. Your grandma's nickname was Grammy? Oh, really? That's cute. Grammy. I never knew my grandma's, but that's okay. Yeah, unbothered in his lane, moisturized. More moisturized now that he's been in the water. Ooh, this looks cool. This is what I love about New Vegas. I don't even know where this is, but I'm going. What is this? Central Sewers? Yes. This looks great. Come on, Lily. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to us here. It's canon that Jerry goes around commenting on people's eyes. Well, he's not really good with people, but he's learning. He's read a lot of books. He's starting to get more speech. Oh, those are just rats and ghouls. All right, Lily, can you take care of these, please? Lily? Oh, there she is. I can see her now. Ghouls and rats should be fine. My sleep deprivation has increased. Oh, no. Oh, no, Grandma. I'm going to eat a fresh pear. You take care of him. Okay, I think if I drink Nuka-Cola, my sleep for deprivation fixes itself. Hey, what's that? Hey, what's... Hey, what's that noise? Hey, what's that noise? Grandma, watch out. Grandma, what's that noise? Grandma. Granny, are you okay? Alright, she... Have a stim pack, Granny. So sometimes, I forgot about this part, Hotties. Sometimes, Grandma's vibrating sword. Sometimes Grandma vibrates her sword too good. And it makes that, I remember now why sometimes I tell Lily to go back to the Lucky 38. And it's because on occasion, her giant sword will make these crazy noises. Just like really intense, like that. I remember now. She's like a lawnmower. She needs to get started. She's getting started in, huh? She's getting started in here. You know that song? She listened to that one. All right, come on, Grandma. All right, these guys, Grandma, I can take care of. Sneak attack, critical on Fiend. Actually, you don't need to fire a second one, Jer. They're dead. Hey, Jer, they're dead. You don't need to fire a second one. Actually, you do. Uh-oh. Granny takes care of that one, I think. Granny, can you mop these guys up for me, please? Thank you. Thank you. Just popping heads. It just works. It just works, baby. This is what it means to be Bethesda. This is what it means to play Bethesda games. This is... you guys might be like, oh my god, that sound is too loud and awful for me and I hate it. For me, that sounds like the most beautiful music I've ever heard in my life. Watch out. It's like milk and honey to my ears. For you, it's like nails on a chalkboard. For me, that's milk and honey. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh gosh, I appreciate that. It's bugging out in the stealth boy effect? Oh, maybe. Possible. All right, Jerry's gonna get a little shut-eye here. In the dirty, dirty sewers with his grandma. He's gonna get a little shut-eye. Ooh, should we... Ooh, which one? Does Jerry want the bed of rags and cardboard or the bed that's actually a bed? Which one do you think is more Jerry? Grandma, which one should I sleep in, Grandma? My leg's broken, Grandma. Which one you're covered in blood. That's okay. Grandma, which one should I sleep in? The one that's like a Costco box that's been flattened or the one that's like regular? Cardboard? Okay. Cardboard it is. Gonna take a quick 6-hour nap on the floor. With all of the corpses. Awesome. Okay, so he's no longer sleepy boy. My limbs are still crippled though. And they will remain that way. We've saved... Have I saved 3,000 times already as Jerry? No way. Time to clean the sewers. Watch out behind you. Now, Jerry, don't fire your gun. Okay. Or do. That's the problem with the grenade launcher. Is that sometimes Jerry gets too excited about firing his gun, and he fires straight into the wall. Whee! Alright, so we only have 4 shots left. Well, it's been fun, hotties. Ooh, laser rifle. We can sell that for good money. Hi, Grandma. Is this a pit? Is that a pit where you put your friends? Jerry loves putting his friends in pits, too. But it's fun pits with, like, fancy loud snack cakes and radios. Stuff down there. It's a fun pit. It's different. Ooh, sealed sewers requires key. Is this a quest sewer? Ooh la la. Alright, well. Jerry's reached the end then, I suppose. I don't think that pipe goes anywhere. Does that pipe go anywhere? Nope. It's just debris in here. Okay. Well, next week Friday, hotties, Jerry Bomb will resume his epic adventure. We did a lot today. We got a lot done. We found Lily. We got Veronica. We got ED. We got Arcade. He cleared out the sewers. We might actually talk to Red Lucy next week Friday. So I'm really excited for that. Red Lucy's a really cool character. Our sewer journey continues tomorrow. It's nothing like Morrowind, I promise. It's nothing like Morrowind. This sewer is much shorter and less less confusing. All right, everybody say goodbye to Jerry right now. Say goodbye to Jerry and his grandma. Let's park him over here. Grandma, get off the stairs. They're trying to say goodbye to you. The hotties want to say bye. Oh, she's a fast one sometimes. Just completely soaked in blood. Bye, oh, her teeth are bloody too. Bye, Grandma. Goodbye, Jerry. Have fun with your grandma in the sewers, okay? Don't get too crazy with it. He looks very sad. It's because his leg is broken and he's in pain. Goodbye, Jerry. We'll see you another time. Farewell, my sweet boy. All right. Perfect. What a guy. What a Jerry. Let's go to the castle, shall we, honey's? Hi, let me turn on the piano. Let me hit that piano music for you. Where's that gentle tickling of the ivories? Jerry can feel pain only on Fridays. The rest of the time, his mind is closed. His mind is closed. He's got to put his hand in the box. You know, the Bene Gesserit close his mind off every other day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate you. Arigato. Every Friday we play a Fallout game. We've been doing that for the last year. So next week, Friday, same time, same place, 3 p.m. PST, I'll be here playing New Vegas and continuing Jerry's adventure. Yeah, he just shuts it out. Thanks for hanging out with me on Friday, everybody. I can't talk for some reason. I'm taking the weekend off this week. So I will see you guys. The next time I will see you will be on Monday, Christmas week. I'm still not sure what we're going to be doing for Christmas, but Christmas Eve day, I would love to do something with you guys. Hopefully, we'll see. I'm working on some stuff right now. So yeah, I'll see you guys next week, Monday, for Daggerfall. We're playing Daggerfall, the Unity version of Daggerfall on Mondays. So we'll do Daggerfall, and then Tuesday we'll probably do something, and then Wednesday, Thursday will be special Christmas days. So we'll do something there too. It's always great watching your explosive adventures. Thanks you, Kenshiro. Thanks for the fun. Have a good weekend. Thank you, Makash. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna be resting my voice this weekend. And doing some work, but I'm really excited to just chill. Lamora, what the heck? Thank you so much for the donut. What? Thank you for the stream today, boss. Thank you. Arigato. I almost choked on my spit. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much, Lamora. Wah! What the heck? Thank you. Merry Christmas. I hope you're taking care of yourself as well. I worry about you, hotties. You were too nice to me today. Okay? Please make sure that you post your meals in the Discord so that I know that you're eating well and taking care of yourself the same way you're taking care of me, okay? Thank you very much, Lamoru. Arigato. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the pat, Soul Striker. Yeah, everybody rest well. Have a great weekend. Stay safe out there. The roads are going to be very slippery, so take care of yourselves. Make sure that, you know, you're driving safe and you're keeping warm. And Merry almost Christmas. I'm really excited to celebrate Christmas Eve with you guys. Yeah. Alright, I'll see you then. Alright, I'll see you Monday. I'll do some Christmas planning over the weekend, and we'll do something fun together. Ooh, enchilada's good. Goodbye, everyone. I'll raid you out in case you need more entertainment for the rest of your evening. I think Yina should still be on, so we're gonna raid into her 3D debut if we can. And I'll see you guys later. Alright? Goodbye. Goodbye, Chunky. Goodbye, Starsky. Goodbye, Queen. Goodbye, Sa. Goodbye, Say. Goodbye, Plot. And goodbye, Top Gear. Goodbye, Cappy. Goodbye, Isaac. Goodbye, Max. Goodbye, Turling. Goodbye, Mr. Uncle. Goodbye, Oathbreaker. Goodbye, Malkosh. Goodbye, Maka. Goodbye, Kishi. Goodbye, Soul Striker. Goodbye, Fruits. I'll see you guys Monday, okay? Thanks for hanging out. I genuinely really love Fallout New Vegas, and getting to show it to you guys in a fun new way with Jerry Bomb is one of my favorite things. And I don't know. I'm just really grateful that you let me New Vegas all over you. Alright, bye everybody. That's weird. That was weird to say. It's fine, bye. It's fine. Bye everyone. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say this last one with me. I know you know it. Bye. 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 Oh yeah, Sumi. Bye-bye.
What?